Yo, what up, Fip? You got in first. Let's go. How's your day going so far, man? Just I did not sleep. Oh no, not one of those days. Go lay down, cat. Can you go lay down? You have a heated bed right over there. Go lay in your heated bed. Come on. Oh man. Yeah, I think I got a little bit of a cold starting. I'm not feeling quite 100%. Got kind of like a runny, stuffy-ish nose, and then like stomach feels a little queasy. Don't feel quite right, you know? But we're gonna wait for the ads to play, and then we'll jump into the game like we usually do. Oh, well, I mean, at least you hopefully got some sleep. Oh, fuck. Oh, so you had the holiday, so it's like an off day for you. Oh, that makes sense then, you know. So if you don't gotta go to work or anything, I mean, having a me day is always a nice day. Granted, staying up like that is not always fun. Yeah, I was saying you'll just catch back up on the weekend. What up, Valhalla? What's going on? Welcome in. Appreciate you being here. How you been? Tired? Yeah, I think we all are. Like I said, I'm not feeling great today. I think I'm just getting the start of a cold, so kick in your ass. Oh no. Kick it back. Kick it back harder. All shinies are done. That's a huge feat, Fip. Congrats, man. Congrats, congrats, congrats. That reminds me, I didn't check my fountain today. I'll do it later. It took me over an hour to update this damn game today. Um, so Valhalla, if I had to explain this game, it's kind of a mash of most MMOs. So they took like bits and pieces from like every MMO and kind of like crammed them into a game. But I would say it's more closely related to like if Black Desert, New World, and Throne and Liberty all had a baby. So like it has a weapon system very comparable to Throne and Liberty, right? Where and New World where you can just put on whatever weapon you want to switch your build, so you're not locked into a class. There's no class system. It's just a weapon system, and you can just swap to whatever weapon you want to switch to. But it takes books and weapon levels in order to upgrade the skills of the weapon. So you have to actually use the weapon. It's currently $1. It's 90% off right now, so it's currently $1. And then I'll show you some more stuff in game, but they have membership kind of buffs you can purchase in game to get like benefits. AKA one of them I would call the combat benefit is it allows you to have automatic potions. It's not so much pay to win as it is just pay for convenience. Because like I said, it's mostly about like it gives you like extra inventory slots or some storage slots. It gives you extra XP gains, and then the one gives you automatic potions. So you set a threshold. So when your HP or your MP goes below that threshold, it'll automatically pop a health potion or a mana potion if you have them in your inventory. If not, you have to manually pop them, right? So it's not a pay to win. It's that's a convenience factor, right? And then the second buff is purely an EXP buff. It just gives you extra XP to everything in the game. The third one, which is the one that I run, is the profession buff. And basically it's extra XP, extra storage slots, and then it gives you 2 times uh gathering when it comes to mining, chopping, and harvesting. So instead of chopping a tree and getting one set of items, you get 2 sets of items. And then occasionally with leveling it up and stuff like that, you can get sometimes 3 procs of items because the skill itself, as you level it, has a chance to double proc. So, like I said, it's not a pay to win. It's literally just a pay for convenience or for like kind of speeds up the leveling process for the extra XP. But they have an in-game system with the NPCs. Basically, what it boils down to is you talk to an NPC. He says, "Hey, I have 10 orders. Can you fill these orders? If you fill these orders, I will give you tokens for filling these orders." And then you can convert the tokens into premium currency, and then you can buy the buffs, right? Or you can buy inventory slots, you can buy, carry weight and stuff like that. And you can just buy stuff from the shop from in-game currency farming. Now, not saying you're going to farm a lot of that currency every week, but you could farm a decent amount. Um, I'm completely free to play, and I can maintain one 30-day buff every month pretty easily. They also give you a daily login bonus, and the daily login bonuses, if you skip a day, you don't miss that day. You just, when you finally do log back in, it'll pick up where the next day is that you need to log in on, right? So it's like a 28-day login thing, and it just, if it takes you 40 days to do the 28-day logins, it takes 40 days. But there are like 5-day buffs in there as well. So throughout the month, you will get all 3 of the buffs for 5 days a pop each as well. And you can stockpile them and save them and then pop them all at one time or however you want to do it. They also have a bundle pack that you can buy all 3 of the buffs in a bundle, and they usually mark that bundle down. Like right now it's down 25%. Sometimes it goes down to 50%. So you can save your premium currencies and you can buy like big bulk packages like that, buy a bunch of them, and then pop all of them. So instead of having like a 130-day buff, you can pop like 50 of them, and now you can have like 5 years worth of buffs, right? So there's a lot of like things you can do like that, but there's mostly just cosmetics. And like I said, most of the purchasables are all about just gaining EXP or getting that slight extra like quality of life of the automatic potions. That's pretty much all it boils down to. And like I said, since there is a way to farm the tokens in game, it's not super terrible unless you're trying to run more than one buff. If you're trying to run more than one buff, you have to actually swipe your credit card because there's no way to farm enough tokens to buy both buffs every month. Unless you skip a few days here and there, right? It's not. I mean, if you skip a couple days of a buff, then sure you can maintain it, but you're gonna struggle a little bit. But overall, like I said, it has like an enhancement process where you can enhance your gear. So you get a base piece of gear, and the first 3 enhancements are guaranteed successful. Anything past that has a chance to fail, so on and so forth. And it could be a real pain in the ass to get the enhancements, and they get really expensive and pretty difficult to obtain. There's not a lot of people. I don't think there's hardly anybody in the game that has max gear score right now. And the game's been out for like 3 or 4 months, something like that. But they just added a new PvP system today. They have an arena system they just added. We'll log in now and I'll show you some more stuff, right? But they have like 30 something different professions to do. They have a massive open world. They have 3 different channels you can play on each region. You got 2 PvE ones, and then you got a PvP one. So it's open world PvP. Anywhere you go other than a town is combat zone, so you can be killed anywhere. They have a base building portion of the game where you can build your own houses and you can build your own clan houses and stuff. They have house systems inside the towns. They have farm systems inside the towns. You can plant farms and animals at your own house or your guild as well. So they have all those aspects in place. They also have boats, so you can do sailing and you can do open sea like combat. Problem is when your boat gets destroyed, you have to rebuild a brand new one from scratch. That kind of sucks, but that is the nature of PvP on the ocean. But you can go on a PvE side, and you shouldn't be able to be attacked. You can freely swim, go around the ocean killing like sea creatures and stuff like that, harvesting turtles, so on and so forth. But this is the daily login prize, like I was telling you about. So if I didn't log in today, if I logged in tomorrow instead, I would still get this one, right? If I didn't log in for 4 or 5 days, I would still get this one. So it just, but if you look, on day down here, on day 22, you get this, 5 day one, and you can see at the bottom it says potion usage, and then on day 24, this is the EXP one, and then on day 26, you get the harvesting one. So these are the three buffs you eventually get at the end of your month. And then once you get to the end, it just resets the whole thing and you go back through it again. That's literally all it is. And then, like I said, the map is relatively huge, relatively massive. So you start over here, like right here, and you work your way to here. This is the first town. And then you work your way through doing the quest line. Um, I'll show you more of the map in a second. Um, so yeah, you work your way this way, you work your way over to like this area and stuff, and eventually you just explore, and because like the quest system stops right around here. And then after the quest system stops, which you're going to expand upon it later at level 50, it's kind of just do whatever you want to do. So you explore the different areas. This place is currently locked. This whole area is open. The desert is all open. This is the new zone they just like opened up for us, and then this zone is currently locked. And then they have 9 islands around the entire place, right? Like how my boat is here. I've never been there. Um, but anyway, yeah. So like these are the different islands. You can go there and do combat and stuff. Um, the blue circles are PvE house building areas where you can't be raided and stuff, right? And then the red ones are PvP. So if you build a house here, someone can raid your house, destroy it, and take all your stuff. But in the blue zones they can't. Right. Um, but if you're in if you build a house in the red zone, while the altar is in the red zone, profession experience points earned within 5,000 meters, increased by 50%. Weapon experience gained by 50%. Character XP gained by 30%. So you get this huge buff for having a house in the red system. But like I said, someone can raid it. So the best idea here is to place a house, a temporary house, right? You're expecting to lose it. And then build a bunch of stone walls just around it to prevent them from just instantly killing the house. You just build a ton of like stone walls around the altar just to slow them down, basically, if they're gonna be dicks about it, and that's it. Um, because that you don't get that for the blue zone, right? But you can engage in farming and animals and husbandry on the altar, and then they can't damage your stuff, right? They have open world like treasure rooms, but you need to have the 4 pieces that you get from looting like other treasures and other areas of the world. But you get these pieces occasionally, and you use these to enter the treasure room, and then you go in the treasure room and open the treasure chests. You have these little fast travel points. You have like the farmable areas. You have the different towns. Like you get small towns, and then you got large towns. Every large town has farmable land that you can purchase. You can buy every farmable land in the game. You can also buy every house in every city as well, if you wanted to. There is huntable mobs all over the land. So you have all these turtles, the cats, boars, and then you got a bunch of other stuff. And like I said, you can do sailing, do trading, you can do all sorts of other stuff. But these are like the professions, right? So you got wood cutting, mining, harvesting, fishing, hunting, and then you got all the processings to go with that. So like gem cutting, essence refining, and so on and so forth. Then you got all the crafting. Then you got like the property management stuff, which is like husbandry for animals, farming for farmland, beekeeping for bees. And then you got the caravan, so you can do trade systems from town to town. You can bring packages to make money, which is it's okay for AFK money, but it's bad money in comparison to late game like combat grinding. And they got the PvP portion of that, which is to take things from caravans. And then the same thing with the open ocean. You got the traders, and then you got the pirates. Then you got treasure hunting, which is opening treasure boxes and stuff. But you have all that, and then you have dungeons, which you can do. I think I can't remember. I think it's like 5 dungeons a day or something like that. But you can stockpile up to 1,000. So once you get to level 100, you basically are just farming your 5 dungeons every day. They have open world bosses that spawn at specific intervals, and then they have the sea kraken that spawns at specific intervals as well. They got arena battles, which they just added. They got Zenith Conquest, which is a four team battle of 25 players each that are battling each other in a PvP zone while fighting a boss, and whoever does the most damage to the boss kind of wins. Kind of a cool thing. They have Olympia Wars, which is basically guild versus guild, and they have 1v1s every week, basically. And they have the combat zone, which is the new zone that they added over here, which is kind of crazy. And they have the trio arenas that they added as well. But the arena battles are like they have the bunch: capture the flag, kill confirm, basically. King of the Hill, Stone Protection, which is like a Wrathy Basin. So they have a bunch. Just like I said, it's just a hodgepodge of things to do. Tons and tons of things to do. But for $1, you'll 100% get your money's worth out of it. And it'll just, you'll have a lot to do, basically. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. Also, Topher, sorry I didn't say hi sooner. I wanted to get all that information out before I lost my train of thought. I saw you posted a video. I didn't watch it yet. Let me go to the bathroom. I gotta go. Be right back. Give me a second. Oh, all right, I'm back. Oh yeah, Valhalla. If you're still hanging out and listening, there's a few more things that are in the game too. Um, oh, not in the game, but they will be added to the game. They just have them in the works, but they're like castle sieges and territory control and stuff like that. No, I don't feel very well today, Topher. I'm feeling a little under the weather. I don't feel like per se like ill, but I feel like tired and I feel like my stomach's queasy. I just don't feel 100%. Like I started eating food and I just lost my appetite, which doesn't really happen very often. So I don't know. But yeah, I saw your message or you sent a video about Minecraft, right? And it was something along the line about like make millions with this new update or something like that. And I was like, yeah, I don't really care about making money. And I was like, I'll watch it later, and I forgot about it because like I'll probably watch it tomorrow while I'm working. That's usually when I watch the videos you send me when I have free time. Because normally what ends up happening is I like get on the computer, and then I get right on the stream. Like I normally don't have a ton of time to watch a bunch of stuff before streams. I'm usually late. Today I was a little early because the wife came to bed a little early because she wasn't feeling well, which is fine. Now I don't feel very well. Like she's like, yeah, I think I'm getting a little sick. I was like, okay, not a big deal. But then I got up, took a piss, got dressed, came down, took care of some like, clean because we had trash to go out. So I like cleaned the cat boxes, did some dishes, picked up a little bit, and I was like, man, I don't feel very well myself. Like I ran out of energy, and I just felt very like I don't know. I felt just drained by the time I just did a few little things around the house. Then I made some nuggies just so I had something easy to eat, and I ate like a third of them, and I feel sick. So like I said, it's one of those days. It is what it is. Community soup? What? Interesting. I don't know what that is. What's a Raiden test? Because we have a walkout basement. It's not like a true basement. So I don't know what a Raiden test is or whatever. Oh, yeah, I know. I was just saying. I don't know what it is, so I was just throwing that out there. Radiation? Oh, I don't know. Why would there be radiation in my basement? It's like brand new house. Not saying there can't be. That's not something I would expect. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, I don't know how to do one of those. Like, I'm assuming you have to hire someone to do that. Because I feel like, I mean, I know you're AFK, but I'm just like, I don't know. I feel like that shouldn't be a problem in my basement. It could be. Oh, alright. So, to make a bunch more, we need a bunch of stone. We'll do that really quick. Oh, alright, sorry. I was looking at what Topher sent me, or was talking about. I'm gonna have to talk to the wife about it. Cause like, yeah, I've been getting sick a lot lately, and it's not normal. Welcome back. Yeah, I mean, like I said, Topher, I feel like it shouldn't be a problem in my house. But at the same time, there's no reason why not to check, because I have been getting sick a lot more often, you know? No, but what I'm not saying because it's a new house. I'm just saying because like the way our air system is, it brings in air from the outside and then it pulls the air from the inside out and it like circulates fresh air in constantly. And the vents all are like we have all return vents in the basement to pull air out of the basement, and then like I said, it pulls it out and then it pulls in brand new air as well from the outside. Like that's how the air system is designed to work. Not saying that that's doing anything. But that's why I was just like I never thought about it because it's supposed to be pulling in fresh air from the outside world and then replacing the inside air with the outside air and with the air filtration system and everything, like circulating the new air through the filters and stuff. Like that's how it's supposed to work. Not sure how well it works or if it even actually does that, um but I don't know how to go about even doing or getting the test because I googled it and it's like you got to contact your people in your state or something and then they'll direct you in the right direction and it might cost you a bunch of money, and then you got to like put an item, you got to put this little test thing in the middle of a room 3 feet off the ground for 90 days, and I'm like, there's no way I'm gonna be able to leave a little ass fucking little sensor thing in the middle of a room for 90 days without a cat or a dog or somebody knocking it the fuck over. Well, another reason why piqued my interest in when you said that, Topher, is um I don't know if I ever told anybody on stream, but my second dog, Buddy, the one that was always hanging out with me, the one I always spent time with, he ended up dying in November from what we appear to be lung cancer. So he was only 5 years old. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I mean, he got bad really fast. Like it went from like he was fine, and then one day he was coughing a little bit, and he coughed for like 2 or 3 days, and we took him to the vet, and then they're like, oh yeah, his lungs look a little jacked up. You should take him to these people. And then the next day we took him to the people, and they're like, yep, we got to put him down. Like it was that fast. Like within like 5 days of him like starting to cough and showing any kind of signs, he was put down. It was absolutely insane. Like the doctor said that his lungs were so like like covered that they couldn't find a single part of his lung that didn't have a lesion on it. Yeah, it was actually insane. Yeah, because like the dog slept down here with me every night. I'm down here every night as well, but he's on the floor and I'm up a little higher. Yeah, I saw it. Um, yeah, $13. Yeah, I'll bring it up to the wife because I think it's worth testing. Because I mean, worst case, it's not positive, right? Like it's a low numbers and we don't have to worry about it. I'd rather be safe than sorry. Because last thing we need is for me to get some sort of bad thing, and that would suck. All right, craft a bunch of these. So yeah. But yeah, I like I said, I never even thought about it. I've never grown up with a basement. I've lived in Florida my whole life, so I don't know these things, right? I know that they collect moisture, and they need dehumidifiers and stuff like that. But I've never heard about this thing. And like I said, I since the house had a bunch of return vents where it's supposed to pull air out and like circulate it through and so on and so forth, I just assumed, hey, we shouldn't have to worry about anything like gas related, right? Especially since we have like CO2 sensors and all those other sensors. I'm assuming those don't account for this type of gas. So like I said, I have no fucking idea. Yeah, I've been getting sick a lot. Like I remember before we moved, I wasn't sick for like 15 years. Like I got sick maybe once in those 15 years. And we moved up here and within a couple like within like the first year of us moving up here, I started getting sick a lot. And I don't like the idea that even if I was to do this, Topher, it's still gonna take up to 90 days to do the test. And then even when I Googled it, it said, oh, if you do a short-term test and it's above 4, do another test and then take the average of the two. Or do a long-term test, which takes even longer, and then use that one. And I'm like, that's a long time to wait, right? If it's a problem, I need to know relatively soon. Yeah, I mean, it was just what I was reading online. They basically they boil it down to if you do a short term test, which is short terms are anywhere from like what is it like 3 to 90 days. And it said if you do one of those and it's above 4, then you have to take another one and then do the average between the two. And then they said if you do a long term, which is 90 days plus, you can just take the results from that one. And if it's above 4, then you have to take action. And I'm just like, hmm, who the hell is gonna sit here and wait 90 days? Oh, yeah, I don't know, man. That's the only worry I personally have. Like, because if it is a problem, I don't want to wait half a year. But I also don't want to pay like $1,000 just to have someone come and see if there's a problem. But I also don't want my animals and everybody exposed to a possible substance for that much longer. Like they've already been, experiencing it for years. How fucking long have they been dealing with it? And do they is it gonna be a problem if they deal with it longer while we wait for a result? Like I don't know, man. I'm just now I'm worried. Got my anxiety all fucking flared up. It's all good. Rather know than not know. You know what I mean? But what up, Edge? Did you finally get your stuff all working or not working? Yeah, I saw your message is black screen after Unity, which is weird. Did you try to verify? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know if it's just me getting older, Topher, or just me living in a new state with like a different types of germs and stuff. I'm getting used to the elevation, the different types of like seasons of changing and things like that, the different pollens and all that other stuff. Like, it could be mostly that because the wife used to get sick a couple times a year anyway, and she's still getting the same colds, right? So like I said, it could just be that, but the first thing that went off in my head was Buddy when you brought that up. So like that's where my radar went off. I was like, fuck, it's a possibility because of the animal. And I didn't think anything of it because I'm just old. So yeah, can we just have like one season, like just summer, just bloom in the summer, fuck the rest of the year, right? I feel like the only time that I feel like relatively fine is in the dead of the winter when it's like there's just snow everywhere and nothing has a chance to do anything because everything's frozen. Like the best time of the year. Wonder why I have a crown over my head now. I didn't have a crown yesterday. That crown's kind of annoying. Can I turn that crown off? It's really distracting. Like, I don't know about you guys, but it's really distracting. I just texted the wife, so when she wakes up and sees the text, we can chat about it. Uh, because that's another thing too, Topher, is like I never used to have a problem staying awake at night, but the last year or two, I've been really struggling staying awake in the middle of the night while at work, and I've been having to take naps. That's not normal for me. Like, there's been a few times where I didn't feel well, and I've, put my head down and napped a few times over the years of working at my company. But ever since I never took a nap when I was in Florida, right? I never needed to take a nap. I never like was just straight falling asleep at my keyboard. Like I got tired a few times and I'd just get up and I'd be fine and I'd watch anime and it'd be good, right? But like I've legit had to take a nap almost every like 3 or 4 times a week. I've had to take a nap. Like I would say like 60-70% of the time I work, I have to take like an hour or two nap in the middle of the night. And it's usually somewhere between midnight and 3 a.m. where I get super tired. And then after like 3, 4 a.m., I start to feel fine, like better. Like I have more energy and I'm more awake. I don't know what it is. Like that could, like I said, that could just be me being old once again. But it kind of just started shortly after we moved here. It's just like another one of those weird things. Topher though, the fucking hightail fucking video you sent me of that like Skyblocks thing, bro. I think that would be so sick as a group project. I think that would be fun, like an off-stream project, just to have some fun. Yeah, I think hightail's kind of sick. I think it's kind of bland without mods because it's just basic Minecraft, basically, And there's not a whole lot to do, but the addition of like adding like dungeons and bosses and those mods that people have done seems pretty sick. And didn't they add a mod that can connect like Hytale to Minecraft and vice versa or something like that? Yeah, I don't like a game having its own separate launcher. I want all of my games consolidated into one library using like one launcher. I have like 6 launchers and I fucking hate it. I don't even use all of them anymore. Yeah, I don't remember mine off the top of my head, but I know I have BattleNet. I know I have. I think Epic is still on there, even though I never use it. I have like FTB and I have like 3 for Minecraft. The 2 of them are like the third-party launchers, and one is Minecraft itself. Um, Obviously I have Steam and a couple standalone games as well. And I'd have to actually look at it all because I can't get to my desktop right now. Sea of Thieves has its own launcher. I thought that was through Steam as well. I thought Sea of Thieves had its own Steam thing. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I know like Path of Exiles has its own standalone launcher, but they also have the Steam version. And I used to use the standalone version for a long time because the Steam version was very terrible. But the Steam version actually became really good, so it's worth using now. See, I don't mind it when a game has both. because sometimes there's problems with one launcher versus another launcher. What? Did I not fish last night? Oh, yeah, because it kicked me out. Okay. So we're gonna have to go get fishies. We'll have to take a screenshot of that and get fishies. Alright, I'm gonna take a picture of that. Okay, so let's put everything away. Let's grab. We need to go find some fishies really quick. Xbox Live is what? Bro, that's fucked. Hell no. Fuck Xbox Live, bro. If I'm playing like video games, if I'm playing like console games, or not console games, but like PC games, I should not be logging into Sea of Thieves. I'm just throwing it out there. I mean, not Sea of Thieves, but I should not be logging into a um Xbox Live. Like that's just dumb. That's just straight up dumb. I'm sorry. Sorry to say it. Is what it is. That's fucking stupid. Just throwing it out there. Like you can suck a dick. All right, so let's go check out the fishies again. I gotta go grab a few things. Gotta see what I need. Oh. God. All right, so let's go. Check this out. Oh, I didn't grab my dailies. Oh, sucks. I didn't check my quest dailies or my guild quest dailies. See if there was any farmables or harvestables to do. Oh, because like the animal ones, that would have been nice to get done. Only like 15 XP, but not terrible. Let's look. So creatures no, dungeons no, arenas no, points, caravans, sea creatures, hunt. Oh, gather, hunt animal resources. This we can definitely do. 300 is really easy. We could probably go all the way to 1200. Probably really easy. Um, should we try and like juice it further? Because we got like 500. We got like 1,000 hides yesterday for like 2 hours of the work. I think we could probably hit this if we shot for it. But maybe we do this. Put a little extra effort in and try and get that done. Products from farm animals, yeah. So I could have did this one, which we kind of cucked ourselves there. Plant seeds. Okay, so this one we can do, and I think we're gonna be able to do 9 times 9, like 80 something, and then we get almost 200 from the other one, and then we get 16 over there. I don't think we can get 300 seeds. We can get close to 300 seeds. We can't get 300 seeds, so I guess we're just gonna do this. What did I say? I definitely thought 81. Did I say 91? I know it's 81. I don't know what it said. I was probably thinking the other plot is another 16 and I added it together. That was like adding the 16 from the other plot, which puts me to like 96, 97, something like yeah, like 97. And then if I do 200 in the other plot, that's still not 300. So I'd have to use another plot to do 300. Not a big deal. We'll just do the 70 seeds. And there's no way I'm doing 35 board quests. Like, what? Who the fuck? Oh, that's with the whole clan, I guess. If the whole guild is working together, you can do 35 pretty easily. All right, and then we got these to work on. So we'll get the hunting one done today. Treasure chest, we haven't gotten any. So I figured that one would be hard. Products from animals, 500. Like, yeah, we only got 125 today. Could probably do a little bit more before we log out, but I might be able to get that one done. And then plant seeds, we could probably get this one done tomorrow. Or tonight when we finish up. Okay, so that's about the best we're gonna be able to do, I think. When the next week rotates through, we'll grab the bigger versions. We'll grab the higher tier hunt animals and stuff. Go check the guy. I mean, in my opinion, Topher, having two accounts playing the same game is really hard mentally to like. I wouldn't say keep up with, but like it's easy to keep up with, but it's like mentally, like having the energy to want to sit down and do it can be a little much, you know? Like it's a little draining, I guess is the word I'm looking for. The motivation might not be there, right? 16 sharks. Might have to start doing freshwater for a little while because we have like a huge stockpile of saltwater fish. Where are the mollusks? Where, where are the mollusks? The oysters. Hello, oysters. Where are thou? I don't have any in here. I don't have any in here. So, oh, maybe they're in the. Oh, they're at the other town. I was okay. Never mind. I was like, where the hell are they? So we have that and that. The other one's in the other town. We need this. Have that. Have the other one of that. We need the lantern fish. Oh, we need another one of the. We need another one of these guys. Didn't realize I needed 2 sets of them. All right, so that's all the fish we need. Let's put away some stuff. Bro, let's not even get started. Hey, look who this. This is the streamer that came in last night was talking to us. I didn't realize she played on the same server as us. uh I saw the name and I was like, wait, I know who that person is. She was when I went live. I went in and said hi. I was talking to her for like an hour before I went live because I was waiting on the game to update. So I was just bored, just sitting here waiting for the game to update, and then I jumped out of her stream to come stream. Yeah, I mean, we could. The problem is she sits in Discord and she chats with like guildies and stuff the whole time. So it's like co-oping would mean like a lot of voices going on, more or less. Just not really necessary. I just wanted to say hi. Oh. Like I don't mind doing like collab streams with people, but I would only want to do it with people that like are stream conscious of other people's streams. Like I don't like people that have voice activation that are constantly just spilling verbiage, vomit out of their mouth 24/7, constantly having background noise, constantly just talking to their stream while my stream is, listening to them. Oh no! Oh, she can dance? What? can't dance. See, look, how do I dance? Wish I can dance. How do you do emotes? Where do emotes? I don't know how to do emotes. Yes, it's in the tab section. Oh, we do have emotes. Dun, 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 dun. Why can't I do it? Oh shit, boys, we gotta dance. Oh, mm, 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 come get me. Okay, now I'm happy. I'm happy now. We can officially dance again. Bust a move. Let's go turn this stuff in. Yeah, we might sit down and do some freshwater fishing for a while, because, like I said, we have a stockpile of saltwater. All right, so we need mollusks and this. Let's go get this stuff really quick, turn these in, and then we'll get started on the regular tokens. All right, mollusk. Okay, and then we need 32 of these. Then these. Really need to put a lot of effort into husbandry. Keep up with this stuff. The meats are really struggle bussing. We haven't like run into a problem where we can't do them for a while, but definitely struggle bussing. Since you can only slaughter them every 2 days. Alright, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. We got the mollusk. So this stuff. I didn't put that away. Oh, the third big bubble? I don't know why I wanted to say the anvil. I thought the golden anvil did 1. I could have swore the golden anvil, like the golden forge or whatever, did 1. Oh yeah, I thought it was the golden anvil or whatever. I thought I can never fucking find it. Oh, so no, this is the two anvils per. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so it gives you two anvil items at once. Okay, so that's not what we're looking for. Oh, breeding. Oh, okay, I can remember. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. All right, let's take our screenshots really quick. Bro, I haven't done arena in so long. I completely forgot that was even a thing. Like, no joke. Not an exaggeration. It's been so long since I've touched the arena. I think that's something that he probably should add more levels to, right? Getting to like 250 for another like upgrade or a bonus or something. I think that's something that hasn't been touched in so long. It could probably use a little bit of love. It's like forgotten content at this point. Like, yeah, he's given us salt here and there that we've had to do like a couple pet battles to take care of like the new salts, but we haven't had to do an arena push in a very long time. God, another triple Addy. That's cucking me every week or every day, bro. We finally got all the stuff unlocked for hunting though. Now we can do all mobs and hunting. That's actually sick for us. And then let's just take a quick gander at this. Oh my fucking greenwood. 8 greenwood. 8. Holy Jesus. Save me. Oprah Winfrey. Holy crapperino. Okay. Well, let's get started on this stuff then. So we got turtle shells. I gotta go check this one out because God forbid give us the fucking same image on both items. Croc and Mamba. Okay. And look, we got a double rhino today. Alright, so this is easy. This will get done no matter what. Peacock feathers are easy, they're right outside. These are right outside. We farm crocs, but I'll just go do those because they're outside. Rabbits are outside. Ostrich are next to black mambas, so we can do combo. And then frogs are outside. So the only thing I gotta actually go and find is the rhinos, because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 are all right outside the gate. These two are in the north, and then I have to find rhinos, which I do know there's rhinos in the north where I used to teleport to. But let's go do this. Go get the rabbits really quick. I'm curious, if we were to come down here to farm stuff, because supposedly you get. I mean, I don't know if it works for blue, because like if you read the red ones, it says specifically, you can also engage in farming animals, blah blah blah, while having the profession experience earned within blah 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 is increased by 50%, so on and so forth, right, for all this XP gains. Blues don't say that. But I'm wondering, since you still get alter XP, because the lady cat that I just showed you, I made a comment that I hated the pop-up of the alter XP when your alter XP was full, and she said that that's the alter telling you that you're getting XP bonus towards your skill that you're doing. And I was like, well, that's a really dumb way of doing it. But if that's the case, if I do get actual XP, like extra XP for doing the professions near my house, then I should probably at least chop trees near my house. Because there's peacocks here, there's hyenas here, there's bears here. Like, there's a bunch of stuff here that I could farm, like foxes and stuff. are all really close to my house, right? We got bears up here as well. We got hippos up here that might be part of our house area. We got rhinos right here. So I mean maybe we can come up here and farm some rhinos, test it out. I don't know, I'm just trying to think because like if I can do like rabbits and turtles and I can do most of the stuff around my base, and if it does give me extra XP, then why not? It's like double XP basically. I wouldn't say double XP, but it feels like every time I get like 100 XP in something, I get like, same amount of XP towards clan altar. I just don't know if that means I'm getting double like profession XP or if I'm just getting uh since it's in the blue zone, I don't know if that means I'm getting actual profession XP for the altar XP or if that's just altar XP even though it's full. I'd have to test it. Let's check it out here. So how much XP do we get? Not. So 97.25. 97.53. And then 8-1. So 5-3 to 8-1. So it's like not quite 3. We got to remember that. But I think I might level before I get down there. So maybe we wait until we level and then we see what it looks like. The upside, we're getting close to 50. So we need, okay, so I need to sell that stuff. Okay, don't need reflex. We're, okay, so we're at 12 bunny. Need 16 bunny. This will put us at 15 unless we get a double proc. Oh man. Alright, so it takes care of that. And then gotta get some turtles. And some peacock over here. Go with that goat while we're here. Don't need this. Try this hemp while we're here. I think we need like one hemp. We need 32 total hemp, so we might need more than one. Pick up the goat. Go back for the turtles. Oh man. Well, I'm pretty happy we finally got the rhinos though. Even though we're not at 50 yet, I'm pretty happy we got the rhinos. That's at least extra tokens that we're not leaving on the table anymore. I'm telling you, Topher, I don't know what it is. Between the hours of like midnight and 3 a.m., I'm like I'm a yawning machine. I just get so tired. I like literally just woke up at like 9 after sleeping for like 8, 9 hours. I've only been up for a few hours. And like I said, I don't feel very well today, so I mean that's a contributing factor. But like I just get tired. I don't know what it is. I've always been a night person. I've always had no problems being awake at night, playing video games, hanging out, chatting with people. Like never had a problem with it my whole life. And just recently just I struggle from midnight to like 4 a.m., somewhere around there. Go back upstairs. No, wrong, bro. I had work tomorrow, so that's like a bad idea. Because if I go to sleep now, I won't sleep at all before work, and then I gotta work, 12 hour shift on like no sleep. I mean, that happens to me a lot anyway recently. Like, 'cause I stay up on my days off to do like housework and errands and stuff with the wife and hang out with the wife during the day, and then I go to sleep around noon, and I wake up later, and I try and go to sleep at like 10, 11 o'clock, and then I only sleep for like 3 hours, and then I'm up at like noon, 1 o'clock until work time, and it's been cucking me so much recently. Like, so it's just like that has been a problem that I've been dealing with for like I don't know, last few months, like 6 to 8 months. I've been dealing with that problem, and that's why I've also been getting on stream like right at stream time or a little late because like I sleep in until she gets into bed or I finally roll out of bed. Well, my problem is if I go upstairs, right, to the main floor instead of the basement, and the only thing that I can do is watch TV, which is fine. But if I'm laying on the couch just watching TV, I'm going to fall asleep. Like there ain't no and ifs buts about it. I'm gonna fall asleep. There's no way around that shit. 1000% falling asleep if I go upstairs and lay on the couch. All right, so we don't need lilies. We need basil, which is easy. Don't need. We need one more hemp, and we need some sweet root. Yeah. Okay. All right, so peacocks are done. We need a couple turtles. This will be enough turtle. Oh, when you said dude, I'm like, well, I mean, I can get on a character. You know what I'm gonna do it with you. And I was like, wait a second. I don't think that's what he's asking. All right, so turtle's done. Let's go do. So those two are done. That one's done. Wait, and that one's done. So we need frog and crocodile. Yeah, I mean, you just gotta keep free pulling, bro, until you hit one. I don't have an actual tradable one. I have three untradables because I hit three free pulls. All right, so we need frogs and crocs. Ugh. All right, and then yeah, then we'll go do the ostrich and the mambas. Then we'll go down and try out the. All right, so we're going from 1138. That's like 2.7 roughly. I had to take a guess. Where'd the frog go? No, I can't. I see. This is the kind of shit that pisses me off in video games. Like You you want me to like so annoying. I can't get the why make things go into the water so you can't harvest them, right? Like, it makes you not be able to like deal with it. Like even in like World of Warcraft, you can go into the water and you can harvest things in the water. EFT done? Alright, sounds good. It's so annoying. It's happened to me a handful of times where you kill it like right inside the water, but it's just deep enough that you start swimming so you can't harvest. You can't do that in Valheim either. Ugh, that's annoying. Not a big deal. I mean, you just gotta play around it. If they go into the water, you just wait. It's just annoying. It's not really like game breaking. It's just annoying. But at least they're swimming. Unlike some games that took 4 years to add swimming. Just saying. Not naming any names. Crazy that we're almost 50% to 57 though. I do think, hear me out on this. I do think we need to start doing combat because I need to level up my pets. Whether that's me going and doing dungeon combat, because at least dungeons, you know, I can feel like I'm at least using up some resources and stuff. Um, but I need to start doing combat and looting mobs so I can get more pets because I need to level my pets up. Like just this one alone, right? Like looking at this, going from one item every 2 seconds to one item every 1 second is huge upgrade. And then this one, which is my fishing pet, going from 2 second reduction with 2% chance to catch devil fish to 3 second cooldown or reduction to 3% chance for devil fish. So if I level this to legendary, it's like a 5 second reduction in fishing time and a 5% chance to get devil fish. You combo that with the actual level upgrades, where you add all this together, you get 4%. That's another 9, so that's like 14% double catch or whatever. Oh, sorry. So catch double. Yeah, there's 3 different sets here. Sorry. Um, so right now I have 7% chance to get double fish, right? At 50. And then you add another 5, so that's 12. And then you got 7, which is 19. You got another 7, which is 26. Then another 10. So you got like 36%. So you add the other 5%. You're at like 41% chance for devil fish. That's pretty huge. Oh, but yeah, like the problem is like auto swimming is not really the issue. The issue is the fact that you can't harvest while swimming. So even if you swim down to like, because you can swim up, down, left, right, whatever you want to do, but if you can't actually harvest while swimming, it doesn't matter because you kill something in the water and you can't actually do anything even if you swim up to it. It's kind of annoying and stupid. All right, so this is enough crocs. Now we're just gonna get some frogs. And then we'll go do the mambas, ostrich, and then I want to test the EXP because I'm like that's the one thing I'm curious on is like how much XP am I getting right now versus if I do it near my town, right, or my hideout. Because right now we're at 74, right, and then we go from 74 to 01. That's close 25, a little over 25, and then we go to yeah, it's like 26, like 26 point something. I don't want to do this croc. So go past this last croc. I think it's like this rock is like the last spawn spot. And then we just deal with froggies. Yeah, because 27 to 54. So it's 26, it's 0.26 something. Like 0.26 something for every skin. Alright, this will put us to 15 unless we get a double proc. Oh. It'll be, I mean, I think 0.26 is pretty easy to like see if it's more XP or not. Pretty simple number to maintain. Alright, last frog. Alright. So this, okay, oh, actually we did get a double proc. So we're done with this. Once this is done, we'll go into our ostrich and mambas. Oh, fuck, man. Can't stop stretching and yawning. Oh, alright. I didn't look at the, so we need silver, iron. We should have iron. So we need silver, copper, obsidian. Copper's always around here. Here's a copper. Should be some silver over. Maybe some there. Hard to find in the winter, but we just gotta find the obsidian. Which obsidian should be pretty easy. So not worry about that. Oh, okay, gotcha. Y'all good now? Y'all settled? Oh. Oh yeah. So sometimes Ed, when I'm not feeling well, my stomach's just like in knots. It's literally like I'll take a poop, right? And then like my stomach is still hurting. I still don't feel well. And I go and take another poop and like one little piece will come out and I'm like, "Oh my God, my stomach feels so much better." Like I don't know what it is, but that one little leftover that didn't come out with the first go around. But it's just like, "Oh my God, the pain is gone. I feel so much better." Yeah, you probably have to go again. Give it like 10 minutes and give it another shot. But it finally launched. Did you have to do a verify? Like fix it? All right, so we're gonna need some of those, but put them off to the side. So we got these two. I need the obsidian still. So it's like silver, obsidian, copper. Okay, yeah, and the rest is like desert. Oh, you just restarted the PC? Interesting. It was like something wasn't like launching properly or something like got hung or something. Wasn't operating at full function. Alright, so that is Mamba's done. And we'll head over there to do the ostrich. Alright. First I was afraid, I was petrified. Kept thinking this ostrich would kick my ass. Alright. There's the obsidian we wanted. Okay, so that takes care of that. Yeah, my loading normally takes a little while, not gonna lie. Huh. Expensive. Oh crap. How does it work? I'm curious. Oh, do I have to send that in, Edge? I'm just curious. Because it says there's no fee, but I was just kind of curious. Oh. You know what movie I really want to see now? I don't know why, but every time I like hear that song, it always brings back that movie. And not even just like that song, but like every time I hear that movie, I think about the song, right? Like it's just they kind of go hand in hand together. But it's the Replacements. Such a good movie. Fucking love that movie. So we are done with ostrich. We're done with this. We're done with... I just need to go check out rhinos. All right, let's go check out the rhinos. Let's just take a good testicle to see if we do get more XP from doing the rhinos near our altar. All right. So we're currently sitting at 65. Finally loaded. Let's go. All right, I want this chicken. And this boar. Like every time I see fucking animals, I gotta stop and catch them. You know, Edge, now you got me having to go to the bathroom again. Thanks. Appreciate it. I blame you. If it was like first time loading after update, it was just like being bonkers, you know? Alright, hopefully this is close enough to my actual house to get bonus. They're like a little ways up there. Groups actually are beneficial. There's no downside to not being in a group. Or to being in a group. So you know in most games like it splits the EXP between the players or whatever. Um or it like makes the mobs harder, you know, stuff like that. There's literally no downside. If you want to farm XP, like mob grinding, you want to do it in a group because you get the same amount of EXP no matter how many people are in the group, and you can just kill them faster and get more mobs, right? So one person can be killing groups and like a little bit away from you and pulling mobs, and you could be pulling mobs in another spot and pulling them together. Like you get the same amount of XP. Now, obviously, you'd have to go over and get your own drops and stuff, but there's no downside to grouping in this game. So grouping is highly, highly, highly like useful. Like the idea behind the whole premise, just always be in a group doing stuff. Whether it's like grouping up to stay safe from PvP or you know grouping up to be more efficient in grinding items, materials, gold, XP, whatever, so on and so forth. Same thing with dungeons, right? Grouping up to do dungeons, beneficial. They're just faster, get the same amount of rewards and stuff. But yes, if you want to group, I don't have a problem with it. The problem is like unless we're near each other doing stuff, and it's like it's only combat that really shares XP, right? So unless we're like near each other, it's not gonna really make a difference. But if you want to group up to do dungeons, I'm down. If you want to group up to grind some XP, I'm also down because I was saying it earlier. I need to start farming EXP, not so much EXP. I need to start doing combat grinds in general because I need to get my pets leveled up. So I need to start farming pet XP or pets in general from mobs because you get pets from killing mobs. So I need to farm mobs. So let's just say 66. We go from 66, and that did give us clan altar. Okay, I think that gave me a lot more. That gave me a lot more. I went from like 0 to 40. was getting like 26 a pop. And that gave me almost like 40. So yes, even on the blue zones, these seem to give a lot more XP. Because remember before it was like it was like 0.26 something per harvest. Look at this, going from 40 to 77. That's 37 instead of 26. So that's actually really good. So yeah, always do what you can near your altar, so you'll level much faster. And then you can combo that with the town buff. And if you do alchemy, you can combo that with the alchemy buff as well. So you can really level your stuff up. I don't remember which potion it is. Because this is fishing. This is 4 times junk for more money. This is gathering speed. This is production speed. Profession XP. This is the one you want for profession. So it's 20% more profession EXP for 30 minutes. So you start making those. Get another 20% from that. You get a little bit from your altar, and then you get a little bit from the actual town buff. Pretty good. Yeah, so what level are you, Edge? Like, you gotta get to 50 to finish the quest line. I don't mind helping you get to 50. Um, and once you're at 50, it's just about combat grinding to 100 eventually. Getting better gear and EXP. And like I said, like getting to 100 is the idea because then you get level 100 gear, which is the best gear in the game, obviously. But I need to do it to level my pets up. Because the way the pet system works is you get a pet from a drop, right? And then you put it into your pet window. You can take it out whenever you want, but you level it to level, you get it as a gray. As like a standard or whatever. And then you level to 9 and you hit evolve and you put 5 grays in here because it gives +2 per gray. So you get the 10 status or whatever, and then it goes to a green. And then you level the green up to 19, and then you rinse and repeat. You put more pets into the green one, turn it to blue, and then blue to purple, purple to legendary, and then you finally have like maxed out pet, right? And then the higher the grade of the pet, the um the more bonuses it gives, or the better bonuses it gives. And then you level it up on top of that, make it slightly stronger or whatever. So I would like to get a full set of legendary pets. Just that's a hell of a grind. But you know, leveling to 100 is a hell of a grind in itself. But I feel like that would help me, like leveling it to 100, or leveling all my pets to legendary. I wouldn't hit level 100 in that process, most likely. But having the pets to legendary would allow me to be able to swap pets out depending on what I'm doing and get extra benefits and bonuses for doing my professions all the way up. All right. So, oh, we do get 2 rhino hides a pop. That's actually sick. Okay. 2 rhino hides a pop is actually really, really good for us because that is equal to hippos, but they also give horns. So rhinos are the way to go, it seems. All right, so we're done with rhinos. All right, so it looks like we're done with everything. So we should have the, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then we got these 4, right? So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. And then we got to do a little bit of harvesting, which is sweet root. Wish there was some sweet root down here. This would be a good place to farm sweet root too. We can look for some sweet root in this like little area. But we need some sweet root, another hemp. Take this hemp. But we need some sweet root. Just trying to see, and we need some basil. We need a bunch of basil. The problem is, like, I know where a really good basil node is, and I don't really feel like tinkering with small amounts of basil. But I want the extra XP as well. But now that I can make some money with the guild, and I can make, and I already have the guild made, I could probably spend some money on the town buff when I'm sitting down actually farming XP. Well, yeah, Edge, did you want to do some combat? Do you want to group up and do some combat to help you once I do my once I get my tokens done? Yeah, I mean, but I can help you is what I mean. Is like I can just go and help you kill mobs and get your quests done faster, stuff like that. Once I get done with my tokens, if you want some help, just let me know. I still have to go to the desert. I have to pick up some sulfur, some cobalt, and I have to pick up some desert thingamajiggies, herbs as well. But it shouldn't take too long to get that stuff done. But maybe it'll be too late for you by then, like another 30 minutes. I mean, I could just come and help you now and then do my tokens after. So it's up to you, depending on how long you plan on staying up. Yeah. I mean, like I said, try and go again a little bit here and see how you feel. And if you feel up to sticking around, let me know. Because like I said, we can group up and do some stuff. All right, so sweet root's done. We need more basil. Basil. Problem is, I can just go and finish his basil up at the main town, honestly. Instead of tinkering around with it here, we can just go do that. They're getting a little extra XP. So we'll do these two, and then I'm gonna go teleport to the main town to get the basil done. Because I need 4 more procs or 3 more procs. 2 more procs? Alright, 1 more proc? Okay, maybe it's not worth teleporting there to run around. I mean, technically, it might take me longer to find another basil node around here than it would be just to teleport and run to one, but maybe it would be faster just to go there. I know where the basil is there. That run around aimlessly. Oh, wait. All right. Basil is done. Sweet root is done. Hemp is done, and then the other 5 is in desert. So honestly, we just go to our town, or we just go to our house, because we don't need to go south to do it. We'd be here. Looks like I said, we need sulfur and cobalt. Pretty easy to find. Addy we can't do yet. And then um we need dream. Okay. And then we need a single rose that appears, and then a bunch of daisies. Alright. So let's scare these horses, so hopefully they'll turn into something else. This is a daisy. Another daisy over there. Alright, so we need this, not this, not this, not this. Need that. We're almost full on inventory as well, so that's a problem. Especially if we need some more ores. And 2 different plants. Yeah, because we need the dream for this and this. Then we're gonna have another drop. Yeah. That fills us up, and that means we still can't get the last one because it is. I mean, the last one we can just pull from base, I guess. What can we drop off here though? Save us some inventory space. We're already here at base. We can drop off this. We can drop off these as well. That. Probably not that. But yeah, that can save us 3 spaces, 4 spaces. That's fine, I guess. 4 spaces might be enough because we just gotta hit the 2 ore nodes and the other thing that will pull from the bank. We should be fine on that, I think. We need to get to 16 of these. But I can't just sell this out of the house too. Little dollop of daisy. Do a dollop. Do a dollop. I don't want to pick up that chest because I don't want to not be able to loot it. So we'll have to come back for the chest. Because the rose would give us the one thing we're missing. I'm gonna skip the roses. Definitely gonna do the daisies. Oh, daisy here. I didn't realize that. Getting cucked on these. Oh, that's Dream. That's why. I think we're done with Daisy then. What are we getting from Daisy? Oh, it's this. No, no, we're not close. Okay. So that means we gotta do hunting near base. But since the rhinos are within my base level, we could farm rhinos for a while today. That'd give us a ton of horns. That'd give us a ton of hides. We can get that one all sorted so we don't have to hunt rhinos for a while. Horns are going to be... I need to figure out what to use horns for because I'm going to end up with a ton of horns farming deers as well. Almost done with the dream. Need 2 more procs. A lot of herbs around my house. I've never really realized how many herbs are around my house. If we're farming like every herb, there's actually quite a lot. Alright, so dreams are done. We just need daisies. This is where it gets a little like spot checky. We're only searching for 1 herb. 2 chests. Alright, so let's turn in 2 items to the house. Boom, boom, of these. Give this a little bit of space. Oh, hold on. While we're here, let us. Technically, I can do like 5, but. I don't know what we lost here. Was it a signal? Might have lost a signal. And that craft another stack of those. Alright. Get those up and running again. Back. What we're doing. That there, I don't know if this is gold or if this is sulfur up here, but we're gonna grab. What's up, Edge? Yeah, that's my base. I don't like the corners because like that's like a squared off corner, but this is like a weird squared off corner. It's like an indent. Then I have another indent on the other side because it's a round, right? It's a circle. And I was trying to make a square, and then I ended up with weird corners. Not a big deal. I can always edit it if I wanted to make it slightly smaller so I don't have those corners. Just annoying to edit, honestly. But anyway, Edge, I 100% would recommend putting a house in an area you plan on farming. Which is why most people put their houses in the desert. Because most of the high tier mining, all of the high tier mining pretty much is in the desert. So most people put their houses on the border of the desert or just in the middle of the desert so they can level their mining up faster by mining inside the desert. Right? So you get like 50% more XP for doing things in a 5,000 radius around your house. Right? So I can go all the way up to here and do stuff, all the way over to here and do stuff, all the way over to here. Right? So combating like the 60s, the 75s, even like the hundreds, like I can do those inside my radius. I can do a lot of harvesting and trees and things. Yeah, you delete the one you have and then you just rebuild the altar. The hardest part is like grabbing your resources that are stored at your property and then moving them to a storage of like a city and then moving them to the new house. That's the hardest part. It's just annoying because like this, I think if your house gets destroyed, aka deleted, or you like run out of like resources uh like the upkeep, it'll automatically transfer your items to a random storage or the closest storage to wherever it is. So if like mine was to delete, it would probably all just get thrown into Horus, even if it doesn't have the storage capability for it. It might spread it out between a couple bases because it doesn't have enough storage area for it all. Not 100%, haven't really tinkered with it all that much, but that's the hardest part, honestly. Like re-leveling it takes no time. It's just, picking a spot you like and putting your house down, honestly. Like what I personally did was I found a place that was near a fast travel. So like a place like this where it's near like a town that you can teleport to or near a fast travel. So as long as it's near a town or a fast travel, it's fine. But I also wanted one that had like a flat area and had access to like kind of both zones. So this is why I picked this one. So you can and you can't. You get 3 teleports. You can store up to 3 teleports, but when you it has a timer on how long it takes to get another charge. So on average, you can teleport 3 to 4 times a day to your altar, but the distance at which you can travel is based on the amount of weight you have. So right now, with my weight, I can only travel 6,000, right, or 6 km. Um, which means I can only travel from like here. So if I'm out here, I have to fast travel to the fast travel, or I have to fast travel to a closer fast travel, then fast travel to my house for free. So it just kind of defeats the purpose, right? So where I used to be up here, right? I used to be right here. There's no fast travel near my house. And if I'm too far away to and way too much to go to my house, I have to fast travel here first, then use my house teleport. And I was running out of house teleports often because I was trying to transfer things. I was trying to move things around. I was trying to go to my house often to do things, and it just became an annoyance. So that's why I highly recommend being near a fast travel, so that way you can just run to your house if you run out of teleports. Guys, you will run out of teleports. Like I said, on average, you can get 3. Sometimes you can get a 4th depending on the timer. Oh, all right, feel much better. Um, but like I said, since you get extra XP for doing things around your altar, you want it to be in an area that you can farm resources like pretty nonstop to level up your professions, right? And when it comes to mining, eventually you end up mining the high tier stuff, which is all the stuff at the bottom is only found in the desert. So gold, cobalt, sulfur, addy, mithril, and iron is also here. So all of that is found in the desert. So this is why a lot of people come to the desert to build their houses. But you could also place a guild house in the same area, and you can get XP from your home altar and your clan altar. So if you want to join the clan, I'm fine with inviting you. I haven't put the altar down yet, but we could farm XP from mobs near the clan altar and your house altar, and possibly get you even more EXP rates per hour. So we are officially done with everything but finding cobalt. Let's go grab some cobalt super quick. Just that's let's see the cobalt or addy. Yeah, it's cobalt. Okay, we'll pick this up. I think we're officially done with all our tokens. So let me know, Edge, if you want to group up to do anything. Also, if you want to move your house, I can't really help you because we can't trade, but uh I can try to find you an area that might suit your tastes or leggings. Oh yeah, I wanted to pick up the peacock feathers. Let's put these away, these away, this, 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 that, that. That should give us some room. Okay. We just needed peacock feathers, right? Oh, I already farmed peacock feathers. I'll just hold on to them. Thought I needed peacock feathers. We'll see what we need afterwards. Oh, was it? I don't remember what we needed. Hold on. I'm back. See what we have and what we're missing. I'm back. Grab what we're missing. Did Edge leave me? Did he go poop? Oh, okay. You died? Oh, that happens a lot. Well, I mean, technically, once you start leveling up your character, you start putting the points in, you probably shouldn't ever die, depending on what build you're using or what weapon you're using. The main reason I ever die is I pull too many mobs at once. Alright, so we need the mist seed. That's one thing we need. Yeah, so what I end up doing is I use axes. I'll pull like 15, 20 mobs, and if I pull too many and they all attack me at the exact same time, I can get one shot. But that's just because I haven't upgraded any of my gear or I haven't like, I did something incorrect. Need the mist seed and gemstones. Yeah, sometimes some of the mobs have stuns, and they can hit you with a stun, or you can get into an animation lock or something like that, and you can't move, and you just die. Like it happens all the time. So you just get used to it over time.
Water? Cause you look thirsty as fuck right now.
What happened to my hemp? Hold on a second. Let's put this away. Okay, I am full of hemp. Okay, so we can do that. Rhinos need a spot. Sell this. That didn't go in for some. Bill from inventory. Alright, so we should be good. We're gonna put that into our bank. The rest of this is good. We can sell the rest of this. We needed a mist seed. Also, did I not say hi, Ed? Mate, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here. How was your day? Thanks for stopping by, as always. And then we needed 16 of these. Sorry, I'm trying to keep my train of thought so I can finish this up. Why I'm kind of zoned out. Yeah, there's a zone for every 5 levels up to 45 to 50, and then it goes right to 60. I appreciate you, man. How was your day? Thanks for stopping in, as always. Appreciate it, as always. I'm doing pretty good. I feel a little under the weather. I think I'm at the startings of getting another cold. My stomach feels a little like naughty. Like I feel like a little like not I wouldn't say nauseous per se, but definitely doesn't feel right. But other than that, it's not too big of a deal. Oh, all right. But yeah, Ed, did you want me to party with you, help you level a little bit, and add you to the guild and stuff? No, I don't right now. I felt like I did for a second, and then now I don't. So I'm good now. It comes and goes sometimes, you know. And then I don't know where it's like, yep, you gotta go. All right. Are we friends? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. You made the weird name, right? What is this? Yithos? Yithos? Zythos? I don't know what the hell your name is. Alright, where are you? Is the question. Alright, you're over here. Zythos? Okay. So I can carry you, Edge. Basically, you just kind of leech. I think you'll get more XP if you leech higher level mobs. So what my recommendation was, hear me out. take a minute to delete your house and then make one over by my house, and I will kill the level 60 mobs by your house. Because I can kill the 60 mobs by myself, and you can just leech the XP. You can just stay kind of close. As long as you don't walk up and pull a mob or aggro the mob, you'll be fine. So that's what I think we should do. As long as you don't have a quest, like, what quest are you on right now? Do you have a quest to like kill a specific person? Because like if you have the quest in this Rockville to kill the Rockvilles, then I can get you to that. Okay, so get to 40. Okay, so let's just do that. So bring your house over here. It might take you 20 minutes to like move your stuff around or whatever, but delete everything. Like you can pick up your crafting benches with a middle mouse button, I think it is. If you're looking at it while you're in the build menu, you can pick those up. You can also delete all your houses, your buildings and stuff like that, so you can get some of your resources back. And then you just delete. You go to your altar and you remove it, and then just come over here and build another one. I recommend putting it over by mine because it is near fast travel. Like I said, if you don't want to do this one, you can do another one that's in the rough general area, or you could like you can do it down here. You could do it over here. You can do it wherever you want. You can even do it in the green zone. I don't really care. I just was recommending over by me because it's a decent spot. Like if you want to do it up here by Vanguard instead, you can do that, and we could fight level 60 mobs like over here. It doesn't really matter. So pick a. It doesn't really matter where you want. Yeah. If you have to run, it'll take you like 5-10 minutes to clear out your house, and it'll take you probably like another 5 or 10 minutes to run over here. It's not that big a deal. Yeah. But did you want to put a house next to Vanguard? Because you can put one like right here. Like you can put one right here, and Vanguard to here isn't too far of a run. Like I said, or you can run down here to mine and put it down here, or you can run south down to safe sands or whatever, and you can put one in any one of these locations. I mean, and at the same time, Edge, just put the altar. Don't build anything on it because you can just move it, right? So if we're gonna go with that, if you're not gonna keep the house, I would actually just go put it at land 24, a little bit further. Put it over here, so it's right next. Because I think this might be too far from the 60 mobs. It's right on the border. It's right on the border. So just literally just plop one in here, anywhere. Right here on the edge, right over here on this side, and then we can just go over to the True Manor and we can fight at the True Manor. I've never actually fought over here, so that'll be interesting. And then once you're done with that 60 grind, move it to another spot. You just want it for the EXP. If you really want to get juicy with it, Edge, you can put it in the red zone. Like if you have this fast travel, plop it in this red zone for the next hour. As long as someone doesn't kill it right away, you get the extra bonus XP for being in a red zone. Yeah, so red gives an extra 50% profession, weapon, and character XP. Well, character is only 30%. So red would give you more, but people can kill it. So it stands a chance of somebody actually killing it while you're trying to grind your EXP. But you can put a few like wooden walls around it if you want. It should be down here, I think. Yeah, it should be like right over here. Should be down here. Should be south. Rock? What? Oh yeah, you can put stone down too. You need to farm rocks? Okay. There's some down here. There's like 5 or 6 rocks right at the teleporter. Yeah. So there's like 5 or 6 right here. And then there's another one right there. And a bunch more in the open field over there. So I'd give you some, but obviously can't trade, so. I could put a guild here. Should I put a guild altar here for you? Yo, I'm gonna put a guild holder here for you too. I mean, I can just move it. Because I can get the XP from doing this too. There's 60 mobs, so I'm gonna get EXP for doing this. Either way. And I can just move it over to my house later. It's not expensive. I don't mind. It's not a big deal. No, bad. Edge. Have you put any attention or any thought into a hightail? Like, I kind of want it to get its I kind of want it to come to Steam before I play it. What are your thoughts on the game? Like, it's just like Minecraft. No, really? You like Minecraft though? I'm surprised you don't think it's interesting. Minecraft loyalist. You know there's a mod that actually can connect Hightail to Minecraft and vice versa? They actually came out with a mod for it. Kind of insane. Alright, you got your house down? Alright. So let's go farm these guys. They should be west. Also, if you have any pets that you want to level up, Edge, like let's say you have your collector pet and he's already level 9, but you can't upgrade him, evolve him because you don't have enough pets. But if you want to level up some of your profession pets, you can equip those while you're doing combat and it gives them a ton of XP. So you can level them to level 9 really fast. If you wanted to. It's up to you, personal preference. You'd have to manually loot at that point, but it's not that big of a deal. Manually looting doesn't take all that long. Yeah, you need to get yourself a new horse too, Edge, when you got a minute. Just get some lassos, catch a handful of horses. Try and catch yourself a blue one. At bare minimum, just try and catch a blue one. Like you can breed a blue one pretty easy. Oh, you got a blue one? Okay. So yeah, you're at least that blue, so that's fine. 51 speed, that's pretty solid. I don't know what mine is. Yeah, mine's 70 movement speed, but I've leveled it and I have a couple legendary equipment. I've gotten a couple pieces of equipment from doing like dungeons and a quest chain or like a mob drop. So my pet has a legendary horseshoe and a legendary stirrup, and he's level 25. So that's probably the only reason why mine's faster. It has auto feed on. It auto feeds. See? He has 68 feet on him, so when he hits 0, he'll auto eat. Oh, I should probably put my weapon on. Oh, Edge, have you made sure that you have put on your let me put my collector pet on. If you press C, put in your points if you haven't already. It's something that the game doesn't tell you is a thing, but you have to spend your points or you're just going to be very, very, very weak. Don't run in! Don't run in! Oh no! Bring him over here! Bring him over here! Holy shit, bro. Oh, you're running greatsword still? Hell yeah, let's go. So if you haven't figured out the loot pattern to the or the EXP grind to the game yet, Edge, like you've obviously listened to me a lot, is you pull all the small mobs only just to kill them because you want to open up spawn spaces for the champions. The champions are what give you the XP. So look how much XP this guy's gonna give you. They gave me 7,600 for that guy. What side of the greatsword did you go? You went left side, didn't you? For the whirlwind ability? How much XP do you get from these things? Because I gave 3,800 for that one. I just want to make sure you're getting like full XP. Yeah, don't... You can type in-game, Edge, if you want. Just switch it to party so I can see it. I just have to change my chat to party really quick. That way you don't have to tab out to type to me. Poop! You poop! Edge is over there pulling stuff. I'll meet you on the other side. And the one downside of this game is the leash radius of pulling the mobs isn't that far. Oh, you pulled them way over there. You're actually living, which is surprising. Like, did you put a lot into Constitution or something? Because you are actually staying alive, getting hit on by level 60 mobs. It's kind of crazy. Oh, he has a leech on that build? How'd you get leech? I was messing with the two-handed sword, and I didn't see any leech. Did you get an item with leech on it or something? Yeah, the small mobs don't give a whole lot of XP. They give like 90 something XP each. When you kill like 50 of them, it adds up. Frenzy. Oh, okay. Yeah, it makes sense. I remember seeing an ability with something on it. It's nothing like the leech on this weapon. But when you get further in, you start getting different gear that actually has stats on it. And you can get leech on like jewelry and other pieces of gear. So when you get further into the game and you can actually start getting that kind of stuff, that's where the builds kind of can get interesting. Bring him closer. Well, also, like I was saying, we can also get you into dungeons with me too. We can like duo dungeons. We can speed run a bunch of dungeons. That's also a possibility. But yeah, basically just we do a loop around this place over and over again. We just grab a bunch of mobs and we're just shooting for the elite mobs, basically. And like I said, since the leash range is a little short, we got to be careful of like how far we pull them. They also have an enrage timer as well, so if you pull up a bunch of mobs and you don't kill them in a reasonable amount of time, they will enrage. So that is a thing too. I found that out the hard way. Yeah, I'm assuming you're getting a ton of XP for having your house here too. Like I'm getting like, 7,000 for that kill. You're probably getting way more. Yeah, I don't want to pull too far because I don't want them to reset. That's why I didn't go across the street. Because there's two elites across the street. There's that one and then there's the next one. Yeah, you got fucked. Holy shit. Yeah, the right side of the greatsword edge actually really sick because you get shields every time, so you get a you get a buff. Yeah, saying, but if you switch to right, the right side's sick because every time you use an ability you get a stack, like the stacking buff, and when you auto attack with the buff, it gives you like a huge shield based off of like a percentage of your attack power. So you use an ability, you gain a bunch of stacks, you auto attack a few times, you get like a ridiculous amount of shield, and then you use another ability and you auto attack a few times and your shield you can just maintain an indefinite shield. Obviously, if you're getting hit too hard, we can teleport back to do your quest. And we can come back and do more grinding if you want. Because the last quest requires you to get to 50. So if you want, we can grind to 50 and then we can go and just bust out all your quests since we're already here. It's up to you. But yeah, the right side's really cool because like I said, you could just sit there and you can just they have like a dash ability where you can dash through mobs or towards mobs, and you can do it up to like 4 times. And then you auto attack a few times, you get a huge amount of shield, and you use another ability, you attack a few more times, you get more shield. And as long as they're not hitting you ridiculously hard, like you have like good physical and like magic defense to go with it, your shield will never fall off. Because the shields, like I said, it's proportionate to your attack power. And as long as you have defense to reduce the incoming damage, then the amount of shield you have from your AP plus the damage reduction from your DP, basically you have indefinite shield as long as you rotate it properly. And then later on, if you get an item with some leech on it, you can leech if you do take HP difference. Yeah, defense. What's that? What are those? Yeah, I mean, we've already got you to 41, and it's probably going to be pretty easy to get you to 50. Just grinding these mobs really quick. And then, like I said, we can go and just bust out all of your quests all the way through. And then we can continue grinding here or somewhere else. Oh, what weapon did you actually want to rock? Because when you get to your 50 quest, there's going to be a quest that says, hey, what armor type do you want? Like light, medium, or heavy, or whatever, you know? Robe, light, or heavy, or whatever the fuck the 3 different versions are. And then there's going to ask you, what weapon do you want? And you're going to get an option of a legendary weapon as well. So if you plan on sticking with the greatsword, that's perfectly fine. Just pick up the greatsword. If you wanted to get a different weapon, that's also acceptable. But once you get those legendary pieces, I highly recommend you actually upgrade them to +3, so you get more defense and offense. And then you rock those until you get your level 60 with your 60 gear, and then rinse and repeat the process. Well, that's a good group. It's got a 3-star and a 2-star in it. I think there's another, yeah, 3-star right here. Hell yeah. Big group. Scary group.
Listen, motherfucker, listen. Listen.
Oh yeah, sorry, mate. I got a little sidetracked. Yeah, everybody got the 500 gems? Okay, I was curious because I was like, bro, I got hit 500 gems today? Hell yeah, let's go. Oh, everybody gets the same gem every day? Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it was like RNG. What, like, gem you got. Okay, interesting. I didn't know that. See, you're getting the hang of dragging him into my fucking wind fury of axe swings. It just makes things so easy if you just drag him into my fucking axes while I'm whooping their ass. Bro, you're already 43? What the fuck? I didn't even realize. Holy shit. Last I looked, you were still 41. I guess those like double 3-star and the 2-star gave you a ridiculous amount of XP. Also, Edge, you could always stay out of combat, and you can mount up by like, you know, pull the mobs on your mount and just run in circles, preventing them from like touching you, and then just run them over to me, and then just stay on your mount. You could always do that. As long as you're not in combat, you can mount up. It takes a few seconds to get out of combat, but once you're on your mount, you know, you should be able to just run around and pull as much as you want. So when there's like when you do group party grinds, Edge, what ends up happening is that you have 12 people in a party. One guy usually just stays on a mount and runs circles to like group up a bunch of mobs, and then the tank will just jump in, AoE, and pull everything together and slow them. And then the whole team just nukes everything while the other guy goes and groups up another pack. Or they alternate. One person will do it, and then another person will do it, and then one person will do it, and then another person will do it. That's how a lot of group play works out when you're grinding mobs. You have like 1 or 2 people designated to just grouping mobs while the other people are just murdering everything. Especially when you have like legendary pets that pick up all the loot for you. They'll run in a tight circle, Edge, and you'll see what I mean. They'll literally group up and like they'll turn into like a really tight ball of mobs. Because your mob's so fast, if you just do like tight circles, they can't hit you, and you just pull a ton of mobs. You're pulling a little far though. Like I said, the leash radius isn't that big. So yeah, do circles right here for a second. Like small circles. Small circles. Really small circles. There you go. Yeah, so see how that mob just disappeared when I went to hit it? It's slightly too far. The radius of pulling mobs in this game is actually really small. That's why you only ever see me pull like, I don't know, in a small area. I only pulled like a handful of mobs in a small area. Because like the leash radius is really small. I mean, it's bigger than what I do, but it is really small. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. How you saved up for 2 pristine charms? Yeah. You only got 5 left. That's pretty solid. Like I said, I need to start buying mine as well. I just haven't got around to it yet. Be careful, Edge. I don't know if you left or not, but they're about to respawn. They have pretty fast respawns, so just be careful. You're gonna go AFK, you gotta like walk out of the zone or you'll easily get murdered by respawns. I don't know how many pets I've gotten since we've been here. If any. Oh no, half of them disappeared. Alright. Most of those are gone. Gonna go back this way. Yeah, I don't have a really big AoE skill, so when you pull them together, I have to like line them up. Kind of annoying sometimes. Inventory is full. Crap. Hold on. I need to take a minute to get rid of a few items because my inventory is full. Probably gonna get rid of like the arrows and stuff. Alright. Oh, look at this! I got another legendary horseshoe that I can't use anything for. All right. Oh, and I got a legendary saddle. Technically, Edge, I can give you these legendary pieces if you need them, since we're in a guild. I just have to give you access to the chest temporarily, and I can put them in the chest, and you can take them if you want them. All right. Okay, we'll get rid of this. We have some pets that we can just put on us for now. Extra crit chance. Screw it. We'll get rid of it. I'm coming. Yeah, we only got 2 pets so far. It's kind of sad. So yeah, I can put down the guild thing over by my house. I can put a chest down there and give you temporary access, you know, so you can take the stuff out of it. So there's no actual trading in the game. Freaking stupid, but it is what it is. You almost died. Inventory full again. Hey, you're almost to 50 though. Almost got you there. Oh yeah, I need to invite you to the guild, right? Probably not a good time to do that, but is what it is. Do I need to send it again? I'm sorry. I saw you run off, and I was like, shit. I sent it like right as I noticed you were fighting all those mobs. All right. I need to consume those so we can pick up some items. But now we're full again. Yeah, you're almost at 50 though. Oh, this is like cruising at this point. Like a huge EXP increase to having your house in that red zone. It's just like I said, since people can kill it, it does have a downside. But I figure pushing you to 50 is the fastest and easiest way to like actually leveling you up. All right, we can get rid of the wood. I can easily farm that. Get rid of, actually we'll just use these really quick. Oh, I can't even use them right now, so we'll just get rid of them. And these can't be salvaged, so I feel like we'll just get rid of green gear. All right, bring him over here. Bring him over here. Sorry, I'm just going through my stuff. I'm just trying to make room because like I can sell the gear for money, but it's this is like worth 24,000. It's like not a whole lot. So I'm just gonna get rid of. I want to keep the crossbow kind of, but I'll get rid of some of this other green gear. It's like it's blue gear. Like you want high tier gear, right? You want purples, maybe blues. When you get to level 60, you need to like swap over to like a different build, right? Or different items. And greens just kind of don't cut it at the end of the day. The grade difference. All right. That should save us some space. Should be able to start picking stuff up again. I gotta remove some of these pets out of my storage so I can evolve my pet collector. Oh, oh, you good? You good over there? Oh man. That might kill me. Oh god. Whew. I'll pick you up. Don't worry about it. I almost one-shot me, Edge. That was wild. I almost got one shot there. I think I had like 1k life left. Whew. Yeah, that was wild. See, that's what I meant. Like when you pull everything together, you sync their attack times, and if you have too many mobs, you get one shot. Like it doesn't matter how like strong you are, how easy it is to kill them or whatever. Like if you don't have enough HP to sustain that single instance of a hit, you just die. So you need enough DP or enough total HP pool to survive that single hit. And if you can survive the single hit, you can like usually like burn them down, kill them, you know, whatever. Like with my build, it's just about I auto attack and I leech for like a ridiculous amount. What I like about the axes so much. They're 50% leech just built into it. Yeah, I think you walked into a big slam on me at this, you know what I mean? And it almost killed me and then it did kill you. It was kind of funny. Because you were rotating around the front right where I was standing. Yeah, so if you're running into inventory problems like I am, just get rid of the green gear. Like, yeah, you can sell it for money, but just get rid of the green gear. Just keep the blue gear and then tinker with putting a set together for that when you hit 60. Because I don't know, I've never dropped a purple piece of gear. At least from here. I did drop a purple axe from another area when I was level 50. Like my axe is a level 50 purple that I dropped. Oh, use some of those abilities. Don't just auto attack. Come on. See what you got. Two more levels. You're almost there, Edge. Oh, you're going Necro? Oh, God. Necro's cool. It's just weird. Minions? Sold. You're saying I can have friends. Yeah, there's one random dude here. I think the elemental side is actually like a little bit more bursty. You have a lot of like targetable skills where you just target the ground and you just drop nukes. So it's like once I gather them up in a big circle like this, you just drop a nuke and you just blow up the whole screen. Not really like minions, but you know, kind of get the idea. Ooh, I got a hunting pet. Let's go. Get rid of these greens. Have inventory space. It's keeping the swords or the rings because they're relatively high in value, like 40k pop. But yeah, like, it's not real minions in this game. Like but you do summon like things that run forward and like attack for you and stuff. Just it's different. It's not really what you would expect. But yeah, basically that's how you play the build. You let somebody gather them up edge, and then you nuke the big guys. That's why I was saying like Necro's cool and all, but I think the arcane side is better because you have like a lightning drop, a fire drop, like a couple big like explosions that you can drop on mobs, and it's just meant to nuke like champions. I mean, you can one-shot Grays if you have the right stats in the right spots as well. But the Grays die so fast, even like the melees, not even really that big of a deal. It's mostly about how fast can you kill the 3-stars. Like if your abilities can't like shit on 3-stars, then you switch to another like a different style basically. Okay, this might kill me. This might kill me. Ah, ah, it's scary. It's scary. They hit so hard. Okay, we're gonna have to start kiting. We're gonna have to start kiting. That hurts. That hurts a lot. Whew. That was a little scary. Not gonna lie. That had me puckering a little bit. Bro. These items. Alright, we got one more level. We're almost there. 54 research? Hell yeah, mate. Let's go. That's huge. Did they fix the issue where sushi was only counting like 5 levels below what your actual research was? Oh, I got a mystery bag. Oh, it's better. So when I hit 60, I have a new bag. Hell yeah. Bring him over here, Edge. This one. Oh shit, that almost killed me. Man, you're eating through your mana. Crazy. The inventory is fucking okay. We're 50. Let's get out of here. Holy shit! I don't know where your next quest is, but I do know you're gonna end up in this town. I'm pretty sure you're gonna end up in this town if you're not already there. Probably kind of a dumb question, Edge, but how much longer do you think you're gonna play? It's getting kind of late for you. I feel like. Oh, I did get one purple piece of gear. It's actually pretty sick. So, need more fishing poles. All right. So I'm gonna give those to Edge. These all need to go to the bank. Then we're gonna test out that. Sell that. How much is that worth? So we made about a mil doing that today. 1.5 mil, roughly. Just from doing that little grind we did. Yeah, it's a little late, so I was wondering, did you wanna call it here? Or did you wanna continue on a little bit more? Yeah, it's up to you. I mean, I don't mind helping you. It's just the quests are really easy. Like, oh, go in here and kill X amount of mobs, or go in here and collect a couple items or whatever. They're really easy. The only thing that holds you back is getting the EXP for the levels. Now that that part's done, just getting to the end of the quest line shouldn't take you very long. So like I was saying, I definitely do need to farm more pets. 'Cause I got a hunting pet now. Um, we got a wood cutting pet, a hunting pet. We got a bunch of fishing pets. We got an alchemy pet, cooking pet. I think we have another cooking pet too. Pull out all the fishing pets that we don't need. Yeah, we have a cooking pet up here, so we can get rid of this cooking pet. Alright, so collector, cooking, harvesting, fishing, alchemy, wood cutting, and hunting. I think we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We almost have all of them. Well, let's evolve this one really quick. Yeah. That'll give us better collecting pet. So now it's 1 item every 1 second instead of 1 item every 2 seconds. Pretty huge for us. Oh, what's up, Edge? Did you sell your weapon? That's funny. That sucks. Do you want me to help you? Get to the next part then? That's funny. Oh, you got one? Okay. Oh, that sucks. Funny, but sucks. Oh yeah. If you go to town, if you do it in a safe place and swap your weapon, it'll it won't do that. Exactly. There's a few quest locations that are really far out of the way. Like you're gonna end up having to go to Sorrow Town, right? You have the crossing, which is like not too terrible, but you have Sorrow Town. Sorrow Town is so far from any teleport. This place sucks. I've died there so many times and had to run back. It was awful. I recommend grinding with somebody there if you're gonna do that. Um, I mean, maybe not at your level now, but I would say just be careful while you are there, because if you die, it's literally like a 10-minute run. I died about 15 times, so I spent a lot of time just running to that place. Really, really frustrating. Oh, I need to put my guild house down. I think I'm gonna do that really quick. Gotta get some wood as well, I forgot. I threw it all away. Yeah, we have enough stone. We need a little bit more wood. And then we'll put down the guild altar over here. When I put the guild altar down, Edge, I'll put a chest down. So I can put those items in there for you. Jesus. Forever. Alright. Land altar is officially down. Then I'll have to get some more wood and stone to get the stuff set up for it. Okay. At least we got one pet level up today. We gotta spend a little bit more time grinding more pets. And I could be more picky too. Because I really don't like the bee pet, but he has the skin at least, so he doesn't look like a bee. Wait, I gotta change the permissions, right? Oh, you're gonna die. Don't die on me. So which one allows people to access chests? I think it's withdraw items from depot. I think you can withdraw, but you can't deposit. It's fine with me. Um, Edge, do you want to be able to like do things on the altar, like build on the land and stuff? Oh, okay. I think this is actually, I think this is what you need. Interact with all buildings under altar control. I think this is what you need to access the chest. So we'll just leave those two on. So you can do the depot and you can... I think the depot is actually the town. So actually maybe we'll just put it in the town. So maybe I'll remove this one and I'll just give you the access to the withdraw items from depot. So I could probably just go to town and I can drop the item in the guild depot in the town. And maybe you can access it from there so you don't even have to come to the guild place. I have to go to town anyway, so. I just wanted to get my tokens done first. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll let me get my tokens done. I needed like 160 greenwood. And then I'll teleport to the first town, drop my stuff up, and then put the items for you in the depot. I think I have to give you access to that though, don't I? Because this is just adventure, and then you're a new member, so I gotta upgrade you to adventure. That way you can actually access the depot. So that should fix that. So you should be able to access the depot now. There's not gonna be nothing in it right now. Like I said, once I'm done here, I'll drop it in there so you can access it. I've never messed with the guild depot, so I don't even know how it really works or what it looks like. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It offers you the legendary for the finishing of the quest, but you haven't figured out what weapon you truly want to play with. So it's kind of annoying. I wish it gave you one of each legendary so you could still tinker with weapons to see what you want. Because getting to 50 takes like very little time, and you don't get to tinker with all that many weapons as you're leveling up. So you don't really truly understand like what weapon you want yet. So yeah, that's one of the annoyances that I've run into. Like I said, just pick the weapon that you've been working with, like the greatsword, and just use that for now. That's what I would do. And then once you get to the 60 zone, you can pick up like blues, right? Like I picked up a blue axe that was grade 176, but it wasn't even a purple, right? If it dropped as a purple, then it would have been better. But then once you get to 75, you'll definitely get a better piece. And also as a 2-man, we could go to the group's 60 zone and we could farm Like the group 60 zone drops a lot of gear, like a ridiculous amount of gear. So you can go there and we can literally just grind for gear there to get you like a 60, purple item or something. If you don't like, whatever weapon you're using. Because that whole grind we did, I did get one purple, and it was this purple beginner's crossbow, 203 rarity, or grade or whatever. What'd you end up doing? You said whoops. What happened? What'd you mess up? Who took staff? Like arcane staff? Well, that happened. There's nothing wrong with that. Oh, it gave you life staff as well. Play with the life staff. The life staff revolves around rotating your abilities or waiting on cooldowns. But it's literally, it heals you and does damage. So all you have to really do is focus on your AP, or sorry, your mana power or whatever, and your, I think it's mental, the one that gives you more mana regen. And you basically just run around, you gather a bunch of mobs. I think my internet just died. Maybe not. But yeah, you just run around in circles, you gather a bunch of things, you drop one of your healing damage abilities, and then you run around, drop another one, run around, drop another one. You just rinse and repeat. Yeah, my laptop lost internet. You guys can still hear me, right? We're good. Still working. Well, I'm just saying temporarily edge until you get like a blue like greatsword or something. I would recommend that over like the necro or the arcane, because arcane can one shot like small mobs, but when it comes to the big mobs, you have to like run around, you have to like dodge their hit, you gotta then drop a nuke on them and stuff like that. At least with the with the life staff, even if you do get punched, you're healing. For all the damage you're dealing, you're also healing. So it just makes the grind much easier, because you don't have to worry about like getting whittled down and smacked a lot and crushed and whatnot. Interesting that my laptop lost internet connectivity, but I didn't. Kind of interesting. I'll just restart the nick on it. See if that fixes the internet on it. Yeah, I know, right? Don't jinx it. I agree. I just don't. Like, it randomly, like, I saw it's like poof. Never connection issue. I'm like, what? What? And I'm like, wait, you guys can still hear me though, right? um, yes, you get 3 teleports. I wonder if everybody gets 3 teleports to the clan altar, or just like everybody's like individually, or is that like a grand total? Okay, well, restarting the nick fixed the internet problem, so should be good going forward. It should be back up and running on my side. Back up and running. Everything else is breaking on the computer. Where'd my mouse go? Jesus Christ. Oh, holy hell. What the hell is going on? It's being crazy right now. Alright, there it goes. Alright. So we're gonna drop off all of that. And then How do I do so clan? Okay, yeah. So I think the clan has its individual storage per city as well. So I'm gonna drop the horse stuff in here for you. Just so you pick it up later. Hmm. Oh, there you go. It's in there. Like I said, it's in the very first town. It's in Meadow. You should be able to pick that up whenever you want. All right. And then we'll go and turn this in. Oh shit, man! Now we just got some grinding to do. What'd you do this time? Oh no! He's DED dead. Alright, all tokens have been accounted for the day. How much does... Yeah, look at this. So a 4-hour boost is 8 million gold. So every day it would cost me roughly 8 million to get a 40% EXP profession boost. It's not a lot, but it adds up. Especially since I only have like 18 mil right now. But if I was to do like a tier 2 quest, like a couple tier 2 quests, like 3 tier 2 quests in one day would give me, like this one right here is going to give me 5 mil, right? Back to Sorrow Town. Let's go. All right. I told you, man, that Sorrow Town run sucks. It is no joke. I hate it. It just sucks. All right. I need to drop these off at town. So let's go to our town, drop them off, and then we'll get to the leveling. How many seeds are we sitting at? We have enough seeds for today as well, so we should be. I don't have to farm any more seeds, so we can go right to hunting. We can try and push our hunting to 50 today. And then after it's 50, we could focus on getting our blacksmithing to 30. We can start pumping out fucking good stuff. Good stuff. Alright, so that needs to go. So they said to try this for hunting because it has a ballista skill that should fight for you. So it's interesting to give it a shot. Take that. Jump off. So let's switch to this. Let's go here. I'm gonna go pee again, guys. I'll be right back. Oh. Alright, north we go. Probably gonna run into a bunch of freaking animals again. Fine. This is on across the okay. Versus these. Oh. Bitch. I'll die. Like a little sketchy up there, Edge. If you need help, just ask. Like I said, I don't mind. I'm just grinding XP. Alright, be right back. Give me just a second. Alright, we're good. Alright. I think this is where the rhinos are. Ah, time to farm rhinos. Lots of XPZs. Let's go. Gotta go for 50. Oh, that's huge XP. Let's go. Yeah, look at this. 65 to oh my god. 17. That's 35 plus 17. That's 45. Like 50 something. So 0.5. A little bit more than 0.5 per harvest. That's pretty solid. A lot more XP. A ridiculous more XP. So I would definitely say, Edge, if you want to level stuff up, definitely do it near the clan altar. Like if you're gonna do your professions or anything. Put your house down near it and then make sure you're just doing everything near that. You'll get so much more XP, it's kind of crazy. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm fine. There's nothing wrong. Nothing to see here. This is not the dead edge you're looking for. Wish it was like an open field to see these in. This is place isn't terrible. It's just it's all wooded. I'd rather do it in a non-wooded area and actually see what the hell's going on. But fine, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Everything's okay. Right, we are gonna put rhino hides here. We're gonna shoot for I don't know, probably 800, 900. We're getting two a pop. It's not too many. Want to get as much XP as we can. We're a level and a half away from 50. And we just got a little bit of EXP to grind on the wood chopping. While we level up the blacksmithing. That's a twofer, you know? Not too terrible.
Just forget about it.
Just forget about it.
Hey, just forget about it.
Don't you worry about it. It's fine. Yeah, I need to do some Eidolon stuff today. I think at the end of the stream, like 4 o'clock, we'll settle everything on this character. We'll go and check our pets, and then we'll go and check, and we'll go plant our plants, and then we'll jump on Eidolon for the last like 30-45 minutes of stream. Oh, you're talking about the arcane form? It does a lot more damage, but like I said, since you have to drop all of your skills, you get to place them and then click them, there's a lot of animation locks, and that's why I was saying like that character's really good to nuke. So it's really good in like group play for killing like starred mobs. But when you're playing solo, it can be scary because the animation locks, the time to cast, and things like that. You can animation cancel edge. A lot of times you can animation cancel just by right clicking, which is the block. A lot of skills can be animation canceled. So once you start the cast, you can just cancel it and the cast will finish. So you can keep walking or moving. But that's why I recommended the life staff, just because it has an animation, it has a cast time and stuff, and you have to place it still, but it also heals. So if you get smacked, you just heal right back up. So it's not as scary. Yeah, that's the last quest. Yeah. Once you get the armor and the weapon, that's the last quest. Now you're free to just do whatever you want. And that's why I was saying, it's just like, at this point, if you want to keep grinding XP, that's perfectly acceptable. Just go and place your house near my house. And then start grinding level 60 mobs over by our house. Like, by the... Free? What's free? Yeah, you're free. Your shackles are off. You've paid your captors. But yeah, like I said, you can put your house wherever you want. Like I said, I would recommend doing it over by the clan thing because you're gonna get a lot more XP being near that. If you want to put your house in a red zone again, just to get even more combat XP, you can. Or you can work on life professions, whatever you want to do. Gave Dobby a sock. Presented Dobby with clothes, sir. Dobby is free. I fucking love that movie, dude. All those movies are just so good. I watch them literally every morning to go to bed. I'll turn one of them on. I usually do them in order, and I just watch it to fall asleep. I turn it on and put my eye mask on and just fall asleep. And the wife hates it because she'll be like sometimes she'll be laying in bed with me, and I'll just be quoting the movie while I'm laying there with my eyes covered. You want to do 30 minutes of EXP? Okay, I'm done. Go put your house down by my house. Setting up a caravan run for money? Hell yeah. I mean, that's not a bad idea, man. Because you can do a really long caravan run, can't you? I've never done them, but can't you go from like Meadow, like way over here, to like, I don't know, like the town that's way over here, or like one of like the Raya's or whatever, like way down here, or Pappas, like one of these really far ones. Can't you do like one of those? 'Cause I know there's a town over here somewhere. I think it's right here. Yeah, you can run all the way to this town and you can do this one. Like probably the furthest town you could go to. As long as it's 2.5 hours, that's not too terrible. I mean, granted, that's a lot of AFK time of like literally your character just sitting there doing nothing, but free money, right? And then you just log out. I mean, that's kind of why I personally do AFK fishing while I'm offline, because there's no downtime. I literally just fish the entire time I'm AFK. But I am going to start doing caravans offline. So I think while I'm working, I'm going to do caravans instead of fishing. Because then every couple hours, you know, I can just put a new caravan in, right? And go the other direction. So I can go from one side to the other, one side to the other. Because can't you just go from one town to the other and then like grab one at the town you ended at and then go back? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just PoE and caravans, or like, you know, whatever the fuck you're doing on the side. Yeah. So I can literally just do like a 2.5 hour trek one way, go back to what I was doing, 2.5 hours back the other way. And I get like 3 or 4 caravans in every single night that I work. Um, and then like days that I don't work, I can just AFK fish while I'm sleeping and stuff like that, you know? It's not that big a deal. Because I'm not gonna subject my viewers to watching me caravan for for 6 hours straight. Like, that's just that's ridiculous. I would never do that to you guys. All right. Let me know when you're ready. I'll TP to wherever we're gonna go to farm. Because I think the closest 60 is the place right by our house. I don't think I'm ready for 75, and I mean we might be able to do 60 party zone if you wanted to, but without you having a good weapon, I feel like it might be a little rough. So we might just be able to do the Fang Hill. I've never been there, so. But I would highly, highly, highly recommend um plus 3ing your armors and your gear. So go to like a forge, and at the top left of the when you interact with the forge, you'll see enhance, and you can put your gear in there, and it'll ask you for a few materials, and you put the materials in, and then you can plus it to 3 for free. Well, not for free, but for safe, right? It has no chance of failing. And that plus 3 will give you a lot more defense in the armor, and then if you do it on the weapon, it'll give you a lot more damage as well. Like if you look at my weapon, its base is 393.8, but plus 3 gives it another 94.5, so it's like almost a 25% increase. It's almost 100 extra AP onto a 400 AP item. So it's like, technically, it's like a fifth of the damage that it does. Comes from the getting it to plus 3. And then if you have a higher graded one, like the 171 that I had, or that I found, but I have to get the 60 first. That one, once I plus 3, it'll be even stronger, and its base is already stronger than what my current one is. So yeah, let me know when you're ready for me to head over. I'll fast travel down to our house or my house, and then I'll run over to the Thang place, and we'll try and give that place a shot and see how it works out. Like I said, if you want to try the group one, we can. We just have to pull less mobs because I can only fight a single mob at a time. They hit really fucking hard and they have a ridiculous amount of HP. And if we don't kill it fast enough, they enrage and they just one-shot me. But they drop a ridiculous amount of like actual gear. And but the problem is like if you're not 60 or close to 60, like you're gonna farm this gear and be like, okay, well now I can't use the gear for like a hot minute. Are you ready? All right, sweet. I'm on my way. Group test? All right, sounds good. I'm gonna dump some of this wood and stone into the clan altar so it has time before it goes poof. Oh, and like I said, make sure you grab the items out of the depot. Just me and you in the guild, so no one's gonna steal it from me. I just want to make sure it works. So when you go to log off, just teleport to the first town and grab the thing out of the depot. Alright, so we got 10 days before that decays. Alright. So it is, yeah, down there. Oh, if you control click on it, it tells you what they drop. Interesting. So weapons, jewelry, it does drop one of each piece of the horse gear, drops a bunch of spell books, a little bit of everything. Interesting. All right, I'm gonna wait on. I need to pick up a mob quest if we're gonna be killing mobs. 15,000 mobs. Yeah, we'll do 15k mobs, and then I don't know if we can do a weekly of 100k. There's no way we're gonna kill 100,000 mobs, but I'll pick it up anyway, just in case. Oh, I'm gonna tell you right now, there's no way you're gonna kill him by yourself, Edge. You might be able to kill the white mobs. Do not try and fight a white, like a starred mob. You will not be able to kill it by yourself. Not unless you actually juice your skills with books and levels, and you have like a pretty juiced ass like legendary +3 weapon, and even then you might struggle. Because I can't kill them by myself before they enrage. Alright. Let's start with these guys. There's a 3-star. One way to get it started. Oh shit! I fucked up! I fucked up! Alright. I'm good. I got 100 seconds for my abilities. Alright, just dump damage. Just dump damage and kick this guy's ass. As much damage as you could possibly put out is what we need. This is where the arcane staff would come in handy, Edge. Because you can just do your nukes, right? You can just hit him with the big attacks. That's just auto attacking. Left. I think right is pretty solid as well, but left has a bunch of like AoE heals and damage. I don't really need the heals personally, but it does decent damage. Guy might enrage soon, but might die. Okay, I'm getting my ass kicked. The introduction of being able to move and attack at the same time is actually super beneficial for not dying to mobs. Woo! Woo! But like, yeah, see how it dropped? I already dropped. I already got a blue level 60, 172 grade, like great sword, like literally off the first like pop. Ah shit. Yeah, it's gonna be a problem. Because the aggro is based off of damage dealt. And until I get a couple of hits in, I think one skill is going to pull aggro off of me every time. Alright, we got a 1-star in here. That's the one mob I wasn't able to hit because of the angle he was at. You walk him closer and I'll pull him. They give a lot more XP though, you see? Like, they take a little bit longer to kill, but they give so much more XP per kill. Here's a 2-star. I don't know, do you feel like you're doing decent damage? I'm doing like 700 regulars and 1200 crits constantly. It's like bow, 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 bow. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not doing great damage, but like even with your abilities, like that's I was curious about the ability damage. When you drop an ability, like how much is the ability doing? Woo! Almost died. That was close. Woo. I think I might have pulled a few too many on that one. Oh my god, you had to attack it right when I got aggro. Yeah, I think the aggro is based off damage dealt, so it's just like if you do damage, you're gonna instantly pull aggro off again. So 3k with your abilities, that's not too terrible. I think you'll do more in the arcane staff though. Not 100%. But that guy got smacked hard. But that's why you're pulling aggro when you use your ability, because 3k, and I'm only hitting for like 700 to 1,000 per swing. I'd have to attack like 5 times, maybe 6 times before you use your ability to make sure I did enough damage to prevent you from actually pulling aggro off of me. That's the problem. But it's also like the goal is like one shot the white mobs. And then when the big mob's the only one left, it's pretty easy just to hold aggro on the big mob. And then you just nuke the big mob down. Well, my inventory's full. I don't know what to do about that. I need to back up for a second. Do you see the problem though? Is like, you see how fast you get gear? Like now I have just a ridiculous amount of just green gear and stuff like that. All right, so supposedly there's a way to filter out what your pet picks up. So I don't want to filter out like the greens because I still want the green books. That's the problem. It's not very refined. It's just, oh, greens. Like, but I want greens. I just don't want the green armors and weapons. I gotta like get rid of all this green gear. Like I said, I do want green books. I just don't want the green gear. And I want to look at the blue gear. But I want the blue books, so I don't want to turn off blues. But we got 2 pets so far, which is pretty good. We got a couple books here. And I don't want to get rid of the freaking arrows because we just keep getting them anyway. Ugh. Alright. You only got one? Only got one what? Like one weapon? Oh, one pet. Yeah. Yeah, the rhinos are cool. I like the rhinos. Oh! I died! No! Kill him! Kill him, Edge! Kill him! You can't res me. You can't res me. You have to kill them. You either run away and despawn them and come pick me up, or you have to just run. Like, or you have to actually kill them. Wait, what froze you? Oh, you can freeze yourself with that? That's actually sick. Yeah, just run away. Just run away and just de-aggro them. Oh, never mind. There's a lot of mobs. You lost your chance. I mean, you could probably kill the 1 or 2 mobs that are near my body and then res me. Yeah, if you can't just kill them, you just run away to de-aggro them and they'll disappear and then you just come back. like I said, there is room around me to res me. You might be able to ninja in and grab me, but you cannot res in combat. The second they hit you, it resets the res. And it takes like 5 seconds to res. I don't think crouching matters, if I'm being honest. I think it's just proximity. And you got, yep, it's proximity. It's proximity. So run away, Diagro. You might have to kill 1 or 2 mobs because they just started walking towards you once you started rezzing. Yeah, just I tried to pull all the mobs to the edge of like the spawn area. Didn't realize okay, so they just respawn. Like I said, you might want to kill like 1 of the white guys. No prompt, really? Interesting. Like you laid there forever and I had a prompt. But it's fine. I'll just run back. I'll sell some stuff while I'm here. I just have so much stuff in my inventory that's not conducive to grinding. Like I have all the seeds in my inventory, I have all my tools in my inventory. All of that is kind of just working against me. I'm gonna go back to life stuff. Did you not like the nukes from the arcane stuff? I think the arcane staff will do way more damage. No. You pulled the arrow because I died. Just throwing it out there. Before you casted your ability, your fireball, I saw the fireball land on the ground and I died before your fireball went off. So once your fireball hit, they all were already on their way to you. That's what happened. I died before your ability even went off. I think I pulled like 1 or 2 too many mobs and I just got wombo comboed a little too hard. So that was a my bad. Yeah, it wasn't you. I can promise you that. You did not pull aggro off of me. They were at 50% life before you even attacked them. So for you to pull aggro off of me, you would have had to do more than 50% of their life, and they would have been dead. Over here. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. You can just auto attack for a little while. I just won't pull as many mobs. I just pulled a whole bunch. But I didn't realize I pulled as many as I did. Like I said, the group ones, they just do so much more damage. Like, the amount of extra damage they do is actually kind of insane. Jeez, there's so many mobs. Holy crap. There's so many of them. I don't promise anything, but I'm going to try not to pull as many. Oh, almost killed myself. Yeah, definitely almost killed myself again. See, that nuke is pretty cool. Obviously, if you level that up with some books and you make that a little bit stronger, I feel like that would have insta-gibbed that whole group. I feel like that's a pretty strong nuke. And I do like that it pulls them all to that spot, so you can land all of your abilities at the same time. That's pretty cool. Whoops. How's the damage feel with that now? Does that feel any better? Obviously, it like eats your mana probably, but obviously a lot of cooldown too. Yeah, you got mobs spawning behind us, so we gotta keep moving. Behind you. Yeah, I was trying to get us on the edge here, so because they're gonna start spawning where we were just at. I was trying to get us on the outside so you don't come spawning behind you the whole time. Ooh. Yeah, restart. Oh, mana's fine. Oh, did you put enough points into your mana regen so you don't have mana problems? Because if so, that's huge. That's huge. 'Cause then if you don't have to worry about like popping mana potions, you can just sit there and freely just cast and not that's a good thing. Okay, sweet, sweet, sweet. These guys have so much flipping HP. But yeah, so as we get books, Edge, you want to book your skills so they just do ridiculous more damage. Yeah. What's up, mate? Send it to me. Or say it, or whatever it is. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. I'm just a little axe wielder. Woo. All right, give me a second. I gotta watch this video really quick. Ugh. I got another pet. I got another pet. Let's go. An arcane staff. I gotta back up a smidgen so we don't pull something. I want to watch this video that Mate just sent me. This video isn't available anymore. So I don't know what you sent me, mate, but it doesn't work. Another 2-star. Let's go. Whew, that almost killed me. I'm getting close. I'm getting close. Yeah, no, I clicked on it. It just says this video is no longer available. I don't know. You found a big boy. Life was more damaged? Alright. Yeah, just switch back. It doesn't matter. Either way. I just assumed, because, I mean, unless they nerfed Arcane Staff recently, which I think they did, it was the highest damage weapon in the game other than the crossbow. And obviously that boils down to weapon and skill levels and stuff. Whatever you think does more damage and you're more comfortable with using, just play with whatever. But I mean, it boils down to the same thing. You still need mana. You still need, like, because Arcane Staff in the Life Staff, they kind of use the same stats from the character sheet. So easy to hop swap between the two. We got a purple book. Are you going to bed, Topher? I appreciate you, man. Take it easy. Talk to you later. See you. Bye. Hope you had a good time. Hope you had a good rest of your day. I'll catch you Monday, I think. I work this weekend, so. If you need me, in the meantime, hit me up in the Discord, as always. I'll talk to you later, man. Yeah, I'll take a look at it in a second, mate. Let me take a look at this little Clipperino.
Very hard to keep your dick dry. I left my dick unprotected and it was warped out of shape in no time. I could barely recognize my own dick. Imagine that. Then I discovered Schaefer's New Zealand style dick sealant. The best way to take care of your dick in 3 easy steps. First, wash your dick with soap and water. Then, wait for your dick to dry. Once your dick is clean and dry, paint your dick with Schaefer's dick sealant. I used to be too embarrassed to invite people over to see my dick. But now, my dick's the talk of the town. I even have pictures of my dick. Check out that dick. I send this to my secretary. Barbara always loves to receive my dick pics. After all, summertime is all about spending time on your dick. I'll often have 20 to 30 people on my dick at once. They can really wear your dick out, causing dick splinters and discoloration. But with Schaefer's dick sealant, my dick stays a nice golden brown colour. Who wouldn't want a golden dick? I used to never let children anywhere near my dick. My dick was too dangerous for cods to play on. But it seems like every cod in the neighbourhood's been on my dick this summer. We've all had a good time. My dick's over 7 years old,
That's so
but it looks
fucked,
brand
bro.
new. That's part of the reason all my neighbours are jealous of my dick. Isn't that right, Jum?
Yes, you've got a nice dick, okay?
His wife is always on my dick, begging me to know the secret of my perfect dick. If you like Schaefer's dick sealant, check out Schaefer's New Zealand style cock. I had a huge hole in my dick, but I fixed it by jamming some cock in it. You'd be surprised how many things you can fix by jamming cock in it. Have an extra large hole in your dick? Try Schaefer's African style cock.
Oh my god. You know, it's funny too, because like every time like I'm in the paint aisle or whatever, I always laugh like a child because, you know, seeing cock, you know, like the sealant cock and sealing like deck sealants and stuff like that, it always just makes me laugh because it's like, oh yeah, it sounds like dick. It's, you know, it sounds like penis or whatever. It always just makes me laugh. And I like to see a video where someone actually like capitalized on those just funny like sounding words. It's just perfect. It's so good. I like how he took it a step further. It's like, you got a big size hole in your deck? Use the African sized one. I'm like, bro, that's so fucked. That is so fucked. Like, Jesus. Asking to be canceled at that point. That's just crazy. Shove some cock in your deck. Oh man. I like in the combat area, like the group area. Like I said, the other area is much faster because the mobs die way faster, but the EXP is a lot lower. Yeah, that video is really funny. I mean, the EXP rates might be faster at the non-party area since it's just 2 of us. If I'm being honest. But at the same time, it doesn't really matter all that much, I don't think. Shove some cock in your deck. Get a perfect deck. The part 2. Oh god, that's really funny though. Like, I love videos like that. It's just like a play on words. It's so good. Okay, I guess I didn't hit those mobs enough. That almost killed me. That was close. I grouped them all up and synced their freaking attack times and it almost killed me. I don't know. It might be. I think that's before people were getting canceled for saying, like, you know, things that are borderline. Yeah, you're definitely healing me.
Would you like a cup of water? Cause you look.
I'm seeing like a ton of like
right now.
130s, 200s, some 300s that don't seem to match my damage. Yo, I got a level up though. Finally, let's go. Yo, thanks for the hydrate. Let's go. Oh, part two's in Discord? Okay. Ow, 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 ow. Whew, that was painful. I'm getting rid of all the greens, honestly. It's allowing me to stay here a little bit longer. 2% XP. I got 0.8 for that. But we didn't get an elite out of that group, right? That was just a bunch of like trash mobs. The big XP comes from the elites. And when you don't get an elite, you don't get much XP at all. So like this is another group of just trash mobs. Like I said, trash mobs don't really give a whole lot of XP. They never have. Most of the EXP we get from grinding EXP is literally hitting the elite mobs in the groups. Like, it's like if you keep in mind, like when we're at the other zone, the level 60 zone, right? The basic mobs are giving us 92 XP, and a 1-star was giving us like 3,000 XP, right? These mobs are giving us 300 XP a pop, and then I don't know how much this 1-star is gonna give us, but yeah, these give 300 a pop per kill, and then this 1-star right here, let's see, how much does he give? 6,000. So if what I remember about the math works out, a 2-star is double the XP of a 1-star, so it should be 12,000 XP for a 2-star, and then a 3-star is double what a 2-star is. So it should be like 24,000 XP or something for a 3-star. So that's where you see like the huge spike in EXPs. You got 15k. What the fuck? That's crazy. Maybe it's because I'm a higher level. I don't know. I'm not getting quite as much as you are, bro. My inventory is just like jammed fucking full of just shit. I don't know what to do. Oop, got another book. That's positive. That's why I don't want to not pick up blues, because I want the blue books. I want all the books. Need all the decks. Yeah, I'm going from so this guy's gonna bring me from 1.9% to 2.3. I get like 0.4 EXP for one of those. Ugh. Shocker, my inventory's full again. But this is what I was saying before, is if you get in a party of 12, like a max party size edge, and you do this, like what we're doing right now, you pull all these and you have one guy jumping into the middle, like AoEing them all, slowing them all down and like pulling some aggro, and everybody else is just dropping their nukes. You just blow up the entire group. And you farm so much XP and so many items in such a short period of time. It's just actually crazy. That one straggler mob that I was waiting on happened to pull aggro on you. Kind of annoying. Oh, we got another book. It's as funny as part one. That's good. Oh, I got another pet. Oh, it's a different raccoon. Hey, there's two different raccoons. There's a rock raccoon and then there's a marmalade. You got 4 pets so far. Oh, and I got medium stirrups. I don't need. Actually, I don't know if I need those. I'll check my horse in a minute. Four kinds of raccoons? Wait, what? How do you know there's 4 kinds? Like, we're talking about IRL or in game? Whoop, almost died. That was close. Oh, you saw that that's what can drop here. Gotcha. I didn't know there was 4 types of raccoons. That's pretty cool. Ooh, there's a 3-star over here. We haven't found a 3-star in a while. I'm gonna pull this 3-star. Hit the motherfuckers. Like, not hitting them. They keep dodging. Fucking just fucking fight me! Jesus Christ! Doesn't help you keep dropping your abilities. Yeah. There we go. All right, how much longer do you want to go? Trying to keep an eye on the time so you don't stay up too late. All right, okay, this last group. Works for me. I got 4 pets. I don't know if I got a new pet per se, like type, because we did get a new collector. I could use a pit bull. That's kind of cool. Yeah, so we didn't get any new pets. I could switch off of the bee onto the dog though. Back from a nap. Sounds good, Phil. Oh man. Hmm. Yeah, like I said, that wasn't as much AXP or uh, currency per hour, purely just because it was I don't want to switch to this guy. I don't know. Pitbull's kind of cool. All right, so I think what we'll do is we'll actually learn the Pitbull. We'll level the Pitbull, and then we'll put him to a green instead. But so just making sure we have a wood cutting. Right? Yeah, we have a wood cutting. I like the wolves, so I'll stick with wolves. We have an alchemy and a cooking. Yeah, and a cookie. Okay. So we can drop all 3 of those. And we have a hunting one too. So let's summon the hunting guy. Level him up. Keep the rest of these. And then we'll check the equipment. Yeah, the saddle I'm missing, so don't need stirrups. Then we'll deal with the books later. Alright, time to go north. You hit the 52 though. Pretty good, right? So far, Edge. Like I said, I've been doing nothing but professions, so my EXP rates have been really low in comparison. We got our level done today. Got to 57 finally, 5% in. And like I said, we could try the non-party one next time. Well, like I said, I think we'll get more money because you'll kill more mobs, which means you'll get more drops, like trash drops. And I think we'll get more XP because we'll be able to kill them faster. Like I said, I think the group ones are only worth doing if you have like 10 people and you can like blow the groups up super fast. If you can blow the groups up ridiculously fast, then the group ones are worth it. Because that's the difference. Like you go to a non-group one if you're like solo or duo, and then you go to a group one if you're like trio or higher, where you're just like blowing up mobs like crazy. Because if you go to like a non-group one and you're just one guy's able to blow up the whole group and the other 11 people are doing nothing, then it's wasting the amount of DPS you can put out. So that's why you go to the group ones instead. So I feel like we're better off in like the non-group ones until we're strong enough. So that's at least the way I look at it. We'll get, like I said, we'll get more currency. We probably won't get as many gear drops, but I think we'll get more trash drops, right? Because like if we look at this one, right, this one has like a lot of armors, has a lot of weapons, has a lot of jewelry, a bunch of this stuff, a bunch of that stuff, tons of different pets. That's crazy. They got dragons, bro. That's sick. That's sick. Oh, that's it. Oh, that's not a. Okay. Yeah. I did not know they had dragons, bro. That's sick. And then if you look at these guys, I think they drop the same stuff, but since it's non-grouped, I think the percentage drops of the items are a little bit different. But yeah, they drop roughly the same amount of the same stuff, so. Yeah, I think the drops are basically the same. It's just I think the percentage of like what things drop at what percentages are a little bit different. I think gear drops less often from the non-group one because it's easier. So I think it drops more books and more uh what's it called? I think it's more books and like trash stuff. You know, like arrows and those types of things. I think the weapons and the armors and stuff don't drop nearly as often. But I think the pets are the same. So you have so you doesn't make any sense because it's authority. It says withdraw items from depot. Selected. You're an adventure. That doesn't make any sense. Like I don't know. Because yeah, this is the 2 items in the depot from the meadow. These are the 2 items. Yeah, it's not a big deal. It just doesn't make any sense. All right. I appreciate you guys. Have a good one. I'll talk to you later. You see, you go, yeah, I mean, I don't really ever leave party, honestly, unless I get kicked out of the game. 2 hour travel time. Oh, God. All right, Edge. Have a good one, man. I'll see you tomorrow. Not trying to kick you out of here, but want to make sure I get my good night season. Do you see it? Oh, yeah, part 2. Gotcha.
Right around the time I turned 40, my dick became soft and spongy, and I never used it anymore. My wife wouldn't even sit on my dick, and the neighbourhood kids would all point and laugh. But that was before I discovered Schaefer's New Zealand-style dick hardener, from the makers of Schaefer's Dick Sealant. It keeps your dick nice and hard all year round in 3 simple steps.
First, grab a neighbour to help you, because making your dick as hard as a rock can be a 2-man job. Then, rub the dick hardener into your dick, hard and fast. And when you get tired, take a break and watch your neighbour rub your dick.
It's fun to watch someone else rub your dick.
And finally, simply wait for your dick to get hard while you think about all the fun times you'll have this year on your rock-hard dick. I've rubbed my dick raw with other, inferior products, but that won't happen with Schaefer's Dick Hardener.
Because Schaefer's is committed to your dick, and the people at headquarters do nothing but think about dicks all day long. In fact, Schaefer's now has an entire new line of products specifically formulated just for your dick. There's Schaefer's Dick Paint, for when you want to play around with having a different coloured dick. And if you want to get rid of your dick entirely and start from scratch, try Schaefer's Dick Remover. The unique acid formula will melt away your dick in no time. And if you don't think it'll work, ask me mum. She used to have a dick, then she got rid of it when she met Dad. To be honest, I think Dad loved her more when she had a dick. It was enormous. Trust me, I've seen the photos. But most importantly, be on the lookout for the world's first dick vacuum, Schaefer's New Zealand-style dick sucker. Because why should you pay 2 guys you don't know to show up in a van and suck your dick for you? Now you can suck your own dick, all you want. Hey, why not make yourself some extra money and suck everyone in the neighbourhood's dick while you're at it? So join us on social media and tweet us a picture of your dick using the hashtag #ShowUsYourDick. Oh look, we've already got some.
Show us your dicks, big and small. Here at Schaefer's we can take them all. A dick in the front, a dick in the rear. We've serviced dicks our entire career. Schaefer's, it's good for your wood.
Schaefer's New Zealand-style dick hardener. It's like Viagra for your dick.
That is fucking gold, bro.
Most people jog to lose.
Oh, I love it. So good. It's so good. I love it. I love the part at the end where it's like, try it, Schaefer's Dick Sucker. Want to make some extra money? Suck some of your neighbor's dicks. Just like, bro. Oh my god. That was the best part. It's too good. That's fucking gold, bro. Alright, we're almost 49 hunting. Got 20 minutes left. I don't think I'll be able to get 50 hunting today before I wanted to swap games. But I'll get as much as I can done. We spent a lot of time grinding EXP, which is fine. I mean, I needed to do that anyway. And he's level 4. Gives 2 hiding bonus for hunting. I don't know what that means. What's 2 hiding bonus? What? The fuck is 2 hiding bonus? Wait. Does that mean I can get closer to mobs when lassoing them? What is hiding bonus? What is hiding bonus? I don't understand. It's actually in here too. Hide bonus. Yeah, that shit was so funny, mate. That shit was gold. Yeah, because like you get you get +2 hiding bonus. What is hiding bonus? I don't get it. What is that? But you get like 30 and then another 50, that's 80. And then you get another like 12 plus 10. That's 50, 80, 100. It's like 17. You get like 117 hiding bonus. Does that mean you get like an extra 1 hide? Or it doubles the amount of hides you get? So if you were to get 2, you now get 4? Like, I don't understand. I don't understand. Especially since the pet gives +2. Like that doesn't make any even less sense. Gives 2 hiding bonus. 2. Not a multiplier or a percentage, but just 2. That makes even less sense. Huh. I don't know. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Oh yeah, how is our quest coming? Yeah, so we got a lot of I'm not gonna be able to get this one done today. I thought I would spend more time hunting, less time doing what I was doing. We barely got any creatures killed too. So that's not gonna go through. 100 we only got 317 creatures near your level, like huh. I feel like we killed way more than 300 mobs. Interesting. Granted, they were like the slow mobs, so I mean, maybe not. I don't know. Getting tired, man. Getting tired. At least we're getting to the end of the stream, though. Interesting that the time in the game doesn't match like the real life time in any way. Like where is this time from? What? Well, maybe it's an accelerated in-game time versus real life time, I guess. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, because it's yeah, I feel like it's like 2 times speed. We're almost at 15%. Man, we're getting so close to our goal. Now we just gotta work on the next goal. Oh shit. Spawn right on my face. Do 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 do. All right, I wanted to check out this. So PvP points, pretty easy to work towards that. Get my ass kicked for a while. Stay in game, okay, stay in game, cool. Dungeons, eventually. Arenas, pretty easy to finish up. You can just quick queue to those. Leather, easy. Alright, meals eventually, potions eventually, weapons eventually, armors eventually. Yeah, so this one we stopped doing because we had to put them on farm, like on the farm, which I think is the ones in the towns. But I could be wrong. We'll check this another day. And then the caravans, we can do the regular caravans. We won't be able to do the destroying of the caravans, and we won't be able to do the sea caravans for a while. Collecting treasure is gonna take a while, and into the treasure rooms is gonna take a while as well. Yeah, the one I would like to finish is placing the animals on the farm. I like I said, I'm not sure if I could place those anywhere or if it counts, or if it only counts on the farms at the town. If it only counts at the farms at the town, that's fine. Not that big a deal. I'll just buy the farms here in the desert, so they're close enough to the town or to the house. Get the XP bonus. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. So we have to drop these off. We have to drop all of this off. Um, sell those. We can probably use that actually. We're gonna have to craft more fishing poles. Oh, we're almost 25%. You know, we could hit 50 tonight, but I don't know. I feel like it would cut into idle on time quite a bit. Oh, we do have a dilemma though. These are gonna end while I'm working, so I'm only gonna be able to complete both of these because I'll be working the weekend and then they're gonna reset during the weekend. So I'll only be able to get the animal and maybe the seed planting before the reset. It's fine. Yeah, we already got like another 5% in the last 2 minutes. Not too terrible. Oh. Alright, I think that's the last one for the day. We're gonna go plant our plants, check our animals, make a couple fishing poles, and hang out for a bit while we do idle on stuff. Ba ba da ba da ba ba da 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 da. Now we're gonna sell this. We're gonna put this away, this away. Those have to go away. Alright, then we go plant our plantarinos. Alright. Almost done. All right, almost done planting our plants. Oh. Feels like they changed a little bit of the farming since last time. I feel like the pixels are a little bit better. Like, not like better, like it's still like wonky, it's still like tedious because it like zigzags back and forth a little bit. But as in like I'm able to get, instead of 14 in a row, I'm able to get 15 in some of these rows, which is a little bit better. Normally I get like 13 to 14. I mean, maybe I just had a really good planting session, I don't know. 'Cause normally I don't have so much room on the side either. Like I can still hit, I was still able to hit 200 max seeds in a plot, but this seems a little bit easier to get to the 200 mark, because normally like I struggled to get to the sides here. And normally I struggled to get like to fill this last row in, and I got 15 in a lot of those rows, so that's a bit different. Like I said, either they made the crop sizes like a pixel smaller or two, or they made the farm size a smidgen bigger. Why is that? What happened? Alright, and then cucumber. Cucumber! Are you kidding? Come on. Oh. Oh, come on. Oh. Oh. Alright. Alright. Plants are planted. We'll drop some goodies off over here. Oh. 3 FPS, no shot. Yeah, it's so true, mate. So true. That is funny as shit. I mean, that video was actually hilarious. Alright, so those are all gone. Oh, now we just need to go and drop these off. And um I was gonna do a caravan, but I don't think it's worth it because I'm gonna be getting off in like 45 minutes, so why do you have such Yeah, why is yours lagging so hard? That's wild, man. That's a lot of wallers at the end, though. Holy shit, there's so many wallers at the end. That's from those, like, big, like, ice cream scoop looking motherfuckers dying at the end, isn't it? Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. He has so many walls at the very end of the map. Which is, like, insane. Alright. So, I think we're good. Actually dump this off too over here. Alright, let's go to our hideout. Oh, I'm using my guild teleport, I guess. Good. Doesn't matter which one I use, honestly, as long as I get back. Ugh. Yes, we have time to now farm resources for our guild altar to not disappear. We have 10 days now on that. But I do need a little bit of wood. Actually, I don't think I need wood. Yeah, we'll grab some anyway. Never know. I need some stone. Make some fishing poles. There. We'll check our animals too. Hopefully we can make a handful of those. I hate that I can't actually see what their shit looks like. Alright, so yeah, an hour and 40 minutes, not enough time. That's fine. We can pick up the manure at least. Damn, your pal's going crazy, mate. Let's go. I don't have that problem in mine, Fip. What ends up with mine is like I end up just getting absolutely just like smashed. Like my guys don't have enough HP, or I just don't do enough damage. One of the other two, one of those two usually happens, and then I just end up losing. Because I just push to the end. They either overwhelm me with the amount of mobs because they have so much HP versus how much like damage I can do, and I can't kill them, and they just start stockpiling, right? Or or they just one shot my mobs and or my guys and just run to the end, you know. We're almost at 24 blacksmithing now. We're getting really close to our advanced tools. Yeah, we got 4 more of these left. We have a bunch of hatchets left. The sickles. That's the last of our fishing poles. Alright. Well, that's that for this. Alright, let's do some Eidolon. I'm gonna try something while we wait. Or while we do Eidolon. I'm gonna try and do like a small caravan. Like from the first town to like the second town. Since we're only gonna be here for 45 minutes. I'm just gonna do like short caravans. I just have no idea what I'm doing. Don't know how to do caravans. Oh, I'm gonna assume this is where you started. Alright, so how do we do this? So this is for snow. This is for desert. And this is for the meadow. Red for 7 days. Alright, where are we going? I can buy it here and sell it here? That doesn't make any sense. Where's this? That's way over there. That's... I think that's really far as well. It's in the desert. So it's only those 4 places? That's a long run. We could do this one. Not as bad. Or we just say fuck it and just do the long ass one. Fuck it, let's go. Let's go. Fucking send it, boys. I had to go to this town anyway, so... Wait, is that where it was? I gotta remember. I would like to set a travel point there. How long is that gonna take? 2 hours and 15 minutes. Alright, boys. Time to Eidolon. Yeah, I got to like 22 minutes, I think. Alright, I'm gonna go pee really quick and then we're gonna jump into this. Alright. Do our AFK claims. Alright. Yeah, I'm trying to finish up my my post office. So I did so many on Myriad on this guy. I would have had all of them done, but Myriad. So I'm trying to catch up on some of these guys. Oh yeah, the other day I got another big cog. I got a T9, and then I had the T10 before that. Got a couple T6s. But I got this T9 a long time ago as well. I feel bad because mate hasn't gotten any. Wait, what does Atom Collider have to do with the Myriad one? T2 today? Let's go! What does the Atom Collider have to do with Myriad? It's just about getting more post office boxes. But I don't ever use the pens, so. Yeah, pens! uh. Oh, does it? Oh, no idea. Never touched it. Alright, so that's that. Yeah, never tinkered with that. I don't even know how to do it. Sarcastic, what's that? Oh. Alright, and then 25 minutes and counting. Oh, yeah, I can probably move this to here. Oh, I can't? I thought I could. Oh, because I haven't learned it yet. Oh, I need to go and do that stuff. Alright. See if we can get a 41 today. Got a mana! How could you? I don't know if we have enough. Ugh, alright. Yeah, definitely don't have enough to do 41 today. Yeah, if I went lower, I could, but I don't want to spend hours or infinitely amount of time in sushi. What ends up happening with my sushi, if I spend more than 30 minutes to an hour spam clicking, I white screen. So I try to only mess with it a couple times a day. Or if I'm going to spend long periods of time on it, I close it every like 30 minutes or something. And I don't feel like doing that right now since I'm only going to be playing for a little while. I was just trying to burn through my my stuff. All right, good enough. We can now hold almost 700 mil. All right, that's that. That's that. All right, now we just do our Omniprocs. Yeah, because I was doing the lower tier ones, FIP, and like I said, I was white screening so often. It was really annoying. What is that? Oh, Gambit upgrade. Okay, I was like, what are we talking about? It's not too terrible. I mean, that's like 400,000 points. And then you get the multiplier on top of that. That's pretty solid, right? The other thing, and then you get the multipliers on top of that. That's pretty solid. You got a ton of multipliers. Yeah, it's huge. So that's like what, another 2 mil? Almost 2 mil upgrade for you? Pretty solid. Yeah, you do a couple more of those, FIP, and you'll be at the 7 mil where I'm at. I really gotta upgrade a couple of my other ones because some of my other ones are still at like 8 minutes or something. I just haven't done them in a long time. Wait, why does that require AC? But yeah, I'm pushing for the 10 mil as well. I just have to actually sit down and do my gambit, which I'll probably do this weekend. I'll probably do like 1 or 2 of them this weekend if I remember. Did I get a refinery proc? I can't remember. Did. We might be able to level up our vial. Oh, it's so close. All right. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Because the AC. Yep, yep. Gets that extra ump if you get them, if you level them up a bit. Yeah, I forgot about that. I haven't done his Tesseract in so long. I've just been waiting on another mediocrity to do it again. I fucking hate playing on those classes. Like, I like being on the AC, I just hate being in AC form. It's so limiting. Like, in order to push to, like, another, like, portal, it's just so annoying. Since you're, like, DPS locked almost. I need one more from this island, then I can finally do the eyeball next. We're almost done with this island. Alright. I think we're done with all our Omniprocs. The only thing we got left is to check our hull. Cat, get out the way. Alright, let's look at what our cards are looking at. So, we're still working on Godshard. 86,000 more to those. And then, we are still 10,000 from 4-starring the Golems. And then, this only has 41,000 before we move on. So, pretty good. That's pretty much where we're at right now with our Eidolon. Nothing fancy, nothing crazy. It is what it is. Anyway, I think we're gonna call it there, guys. I don't really have anything else to do. Is there anything specifically you wanted me to show you in here, mate, that I forgot to show you already, or the reason why I was gonna log into it? I know I needed to do my fountain, so that's why I wanted to log in. Yeah, that's crazy, mate. I mean, I went long periods of time without seeing him as well, but then I found like a bunch in a short period of time. I'm kind of okay with doing this caravan as well. This is gonna unlock the next, another town that I'm missing. Lifeskilling going? Oh yeah, we can open that up. I haven't checked that since I worked last, which was Tuesday. It's been a couple days. So we're kind of on a slow part right now. So we're basically just claiming our AFK procs and waiting for us to get enough of a material, because we're just juicing this to get us our secrets, which is juicing our character. This one gives us damage for every 100 strength levels, so more strength levels means more damage, but it also means more damage from this. This is the one that we're waiting for. So we're getting a huge amount of base damage, but we have to kill Crusader 15 to increase. We're trying to unlock the Crusader 15, which is in here. Well, it's in the construction tab next to it, so I'll show you that in a second. But what's holding us back from that is I need 7 million of these blue essences or whatever, and I get roughly 500,000 a day. unless I get a good like AFK proc, then I can get over 1 million. So that's what's holding us back. So we're waiting on that. Once we have this one unlocked, we'll unlock the Crusader one, and then we can unlock the Crusaders with whatever that requires, which then will allow me to juice that 1 damage node, because this is what we're waiting on right here. So yeah, we went to 3.6 from 3, so we only got 600k that proc. That's what's kind of holding us back, honestly. But yeah, other than that, we're at a standstill with our trekking because we need to get better, stronger characters to push to the next section. We're waiting on getting a 3 gen of one of these. Been kind of hard. We just keep getting singles and doubles. Yeah, see, we got a double there, but not quite what we're looking for. And then we'll just put in the 2 strongest ones again and just hope that we get a better one. The next day, we did unlock a brand new pet, which is why we have the camels in place now. So that's something, I guess. One step closer to unlocking all the pets. Alright, so let's get rid of those. Alright. And then we start popping in all of these and hoping for high tier ones. Alright, and then we get rid of the 2 point. Well, we'll just keep those for now. Okay, so we got. Where's it? 2.9, 2.89, 86, 87. And put the 8.8 in there. This 8.8. We have an 8.9. Another 8.9. We have a 9.4. Oh, interesting. 9.4. Didn't know we had a 9.4. Alright. And the other ones don't truly matter because I don't use them anyway. So this has an 8.9. Alright, close enough. Then we'll delete the rest. Reorganize them. Yeah, I've been farming Splunking Scrolls, but I've been doing it for the vial. Once I get the vial done, then I'm gonna start consuming them. Alright, so there's that stuff. And then we got the vial or the vessels here to worry about. These are leveling up nice and slowly. File 12. Yeah, I saw you were like juicing it that one time. I started putting effort into actually getting the first scrolls and leveling up my guys. I have like 4 or 5 people sitting on it right now. Which one are we farming? Alright, and then where are we farming right now? We're farming oranges. Okay. Next one will be farming pinks. We got 175 billion here. Might as well juice this up. We'll juice that. And then need to juice the greens next. So we can switch to green. Oh, so we can juice green all the 2 billion. Yeah, 10 months, bro. That's just wild. I mean, Vial 12, acceptable. Like, and at a certain point when you have nothing else to do, shooting for Vial 13, sure, why not? But, bro, that's wild. 10 months. It's just crazy. Alright, so that takes care of pets. Now we got this section. So we're currently farming these little weird anomaly, just disgusting looking plants because we need like a shit ton. I don't even think it's worth actually farming these right now because I need a ridiculous amount of them. I'm tempted just to move to the next plant because I think I need like 2 double Q and I'm only at trillions right now. If I remember correctly, I need like 2 double Q or something stupid. Yeah, I can go look really quick. I think it's like double Q. It's ridiculous. Yeah. 6.2 double Q. And I have 62 trillion after like a couple weeks. Of like 2 weeks of like farming it, I've barely gotten anything. So I don't think this one's worth my time. Personally, but I don't know, maybe worth like tinkering with over time. But yeah, I'm trying to unlock these last 2 Crusader islands so I can do that little juicy juice that I was telling you about. And that's about it. I mean, pretty much it in a nutshell, honestly. I could do like a rebirth and get a little bit more. I could do an ascension and do a little bit and get a little bit more out of it. Um, but it's like very minor increment if I was to do that. The only other thing I could kind of do would be a couple more ice creams. But I don't know what else I could really do to juice out much more damage out of this without it just being very tiny increments for lots of extra effort. Need to put a pet away. Right. Let's pull out this and this. And that. Yeah, I don't know what more I could do to push out a little extra damage. If I'm being honest, because right now I'm hitting 4-star, and I need to get to like 7-star. I have 3 more stars I gotta get to before I can even like say we're kind of like smooth sailing. It's like I could push Asylum and do some Asylum stuffs, but it's based off of getting the Asylum keys, and I don't have a lot, and I need a shit ton of stuff to level it. Like this, I finally got enough of these materials so I can level this a few more times. Okay, so that worked out. But now I need 4.1 million to do the next one on this. I don't know why I did resource collection. Did I do the wrong one? Oh yeah, I did. Shitballs. This is the one I wanted to do. So that pushes quite a bit. The next 3 mobs. I think we need to get to 5 mobs or something. But we can do a little bit here. We need 5 point something million, so we need to do the 3rd one, right? Let's do this really quick. We'll do a couple of these. That was quite a lot. Just from one, that was quite a lot. Yeah, 150 million from that one. I don't know. Is that enough? Yep. Okay. We need another 800 mil. I don't like. Could just continuously run this one, but I also don't want to waste all my keys on this one because if I max it out and I have extra left, I don't really care to have extra left. 2 million there or 200 mil. And it's like 3.5 or 350 roughly. Say 550 probably. If I had to guess. Like 750. That might be enough. Yeah, a little bit more than what I thought. All right, 1.3 bill for the next one. Ugh, I'm gonna burn through so many of these keys. Which is fine. I mean, I need to use them anyway to get juice, right? And this is what's gonna get us to the point where we only need 7-star damage, because we'll be able to do up to like 4 or 5 of the mobs from where we're fighting, and they'll count for even more. Instead of counting for like 40% or 60%, up to 70 something percent. It lets you reach so much further. I'll do one more and we'll check how much more we need. That one gave me a lot. See. Alright, yeah, so we're off by a little bit of this one. I don't remember which resource this one is. But once we have do you remember what max level of these are? Is it 50? Is 50 the max level of these things? In the asylum? Yeah, I can't remember what the max is. Because I'm trying to look at the kill per kill one, and it says this rate is hard capped at plus 10 kills ahead, while there's a this caps at plus 4. Research vessels cap at 10. So I think this, I don't understand what that means. It says eviscerate is hard capped at plus 10 kills ahead. Does that mean it can go up to plus 10 mobs? Because it says while this caps at plus 4, research vessel caps at plus 10. So I wonder if this caps at plus 4 and then the research brings it to plus 10. I don't know which research it is. Okay, so I'm assuming 50 is probably capped then. If I had to guess, 50 is probably capped because I've been at plus 3 for a little while. Which is fine. Interesting. Okay. Well, then we're almost there. So that resource is smithing, which is in here, and we do a little bit of that every single day. But it says the vessels, right? The vessels cap it at 10. Yeah, 75% plus 4 sounds about right. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So I'm trying to think. Bonus vessels, cash, bonus. It's probably a later one. Chance to lose perks, extra RP, research, bonus, chance to gain damage, extra bonus, faster tanks. I was thinking it was like somewhere later. I don't have the one after. I don't have red yet. But we'll check white. I thought it was further. I figured it would be. Cost, tanks, bonus. Talent and shrines, cash. Red land overlevel. Don't know what that is. Extra chain. Lab, upgrade odds. Raises max level of something shrines, skill level star, bro. Yeah, so it's not white, so it's probably red, which I haven't gotten yet. Yeah, I figured it was somewhere later because these early ones are just like generic stuff, and that seems like a very high level thing. Yeah, I'm assuming it's red, and I'm struggling to get there. I got to get to 70 vessel level. And I need to push my trekking, which is kind of putting me behind because I need to get my build together. Bob stares into your eyes from your inventory. What the? Okay, bro. So weird. Yeah, so definitely not in here. Oh, here it is. Eviscerate Shrine affects 6 more monsters. So this is already capped. It's pink. Hell yeah. Okay, so technically we'll be at 10 mobs. So we can be 10 mobs away. How much damage do we need to be 10 mobs away? Obviously, it's T-He. Obviously, right? Just want to know how much damage I need for T-He. Because it's T-He 16 we need, right? Or is it T-He 15? I can't remember. What do we need for the achievement? Well, right now it's 6, and I'm just gonna base it off of 10 for now. And I have to get the T-He 15 to kill one T-He 15. Okay, so if we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I have to get the T-He 5. Is 1, 2, 3. It's still okay, so it's still 7-star damage. It's 300 Q 7-star. Like the T-He's are pretty hard. Like even if if I could get the T-He 2, that would be good. Teehee 2 requires 5-star, like 400 bill, 5-star. And then Teehee 3 requires 6-star, basically a whole extra star. And then Teehee 4 requires 6 stars as well. What's weird is it says Teehee 4 has less HP than Teehee 3. I think that's a typo. And then you go to 7-star Teehee 5. I think Teehee 4 and Teehee 5's HP are swapped. Because, like, look at this. Teehee 2 is 5-star, 400 bill. And then Teehee 3 is 400 mil, or is 4 mil, 6-star. But then Teehee 4 is only, it's 6-star as well, but it's only 52. I think these two need to be swapped. Like these two HPs. Because it would make sense if this one was here and this one was here. But basically, yeah, we still need to get to 7-star if we're shooting for this. Because this is actually reasonable. This is something I can actually reach. Which is 10 mobs or whatever. But 7-star damage it's so far off. It's so far, like, kind of out of reach. The fact that we're only at literally just, like, we're in basically double digits for 4-star damage. So I'm trying to farm the cards for this zone since I'm not able to push further really because my damage is only a 4-star. I've been trying to farm cards because I'm missing a couple cards. There's like 2 cards I still need, or 3, yeah, 2 cards. There's 2 damage cards I'm missing. And I'm pretty sure one of them is this card here. And I haven't been able to get it. Let me pull it up again. I was trying to put on just damage cards because the rest of it doesn't really matter all that much. Because, alright, so here's the bonuses right here, Fip. Which one do you think is better? Base damage? Or idle damage? Or total total damage? I feel like total damage is better. Oh, it's this card, sorry. I might actually have that card. Oh yeah, I don't have that card. That's the one card I'm missing. From the desert section, that's the only card I'm missing. I thought total would be better. Yeah, that's what I thought. So this is the one total card we're missing from desert. It's the desert guy. This guy here, desert 10. This is the one we're missing here. And then if we look at the rest of what we're missing, so look at the total damages, right? So we have Maelstrom. Oh wait, Maelstrom's the other one we're missing, I guess. Because we have the, wait, did we put the wrong ones on? We might have put some of the wrong ones on. Hold on. So we have this one. We don't have this one. Okay, I put some weird cards on that, I guess, that we have to level up. Hold on. Let's swap these around. Alright, so we have that one. We need, what is the upside down dude? Where's the upside down dude? Okay, I don't know who the upside down dude is. It says Crust Dungeon 3. I don't think I have that yet. Because I think that is in here. Okay. Then we got this red one. It's Crust the Mist. So these are Crusade cards that I'm missing, which is in here. So I'm missing the Mist, and I'm missing the Dungeon one. And then I'm missing the desert one as well. And then we have the raid one. We have the king one. Yeah, we'll take this one off. Yeah, so I have a lot of idle damage ones, which is why we're having so much damage while we're idling. Oh, we have the card drop chance, was because we were farming cards. So I want to move the dungeon one. I want to move the ones that we do have into place. So we have Maelstrom. Actually, I don't think I have Maelstrom, do I? Oh, I do. This guy. Okay. We'll put him in there. And then dungeons. We have dungeon. This guy. Yeah. And then prodigy. This guy. Yeah. Okay. There we go. I started leveling them. I just didn't put them on. So we have that. And we need the raid one. I don't know if I have. Oh, do I have the raid one? I do. Okay, so he's there. Okay. Then we have that raid one, and then we have the 4 crusade cards. Do you know? Yep. Do you know the easiest way to farm the crusader cards? Like, do I just need to literally just sit on here and just manually fight him until I drop the card with like full card set? Like, should I just put on like a full fucking card set? Like card bonuses? And just farm for the card? Alright, sounds good, man. I appreciate you, man. But like I said, this is kind of where we're at right now. We're currently down to 3-star damage because we changed some stuff, but I can level up some cards once I farm some cards out. And these cards will get us back to where we're going. So I mean, I looked up a guide for it, but it wasn't like a guide. It was just informational. It's like, oh, you get this much chance per this much this, and it didn't make any sense. So I got really confused and I stopped messing with it. All right. So let's put on a card set. Which one is the one that drop cards? Claw, poison, meteor, smelting, attack, summoning, mining, rift, Vader, poultice, healing, monsters, total. Oh, here we go. Card drops. Not very many. So we have a lunar one. We got some crusade ones too. So we have this one, crusade cards. Then we had crusade cards. Okay, so that's 2 for crusade cards. We have a one in here. This guy. For drop chance. We got the mist. I got that's huge card chance. Oh, we got a desert one. We got the grass monkey. And then I don't have the event one, so that's the best we're gonna get. Yeah, so I'm thinking like maybe I can just farm Crusade um with the cards on, level them up a little bit, and then just farm it that way and see if I can get those last few cards I'm missing. Probably what I'll end up doing. $30 is crazy. Oh, oh, fuck, man. As we're getting there though, hour and 30 minutes, and we'll have this caravan done, and then we'll set them up with fishing after that. Hopefully, this will give us a decent amount of money too. Oh, do it on this side, so it's not being interrupted by the overlay. Yeah, because what I'm thinking is like I just come here and I just kick this guy's ass until I get his card, because it's just the boss that I need. And then I think I need, I can't remember exactly, but I think I need one from here. And I don't remember where the other one is. There's one from dungeon, I think is up here as well. So I need to like farm one from the dungeon, one from down here, one from right here. What was I missing? I was missing like, I was missing this one. I was missing one in here, one in here. I don't remember what the fourth one was. What was the fourth one? Yeah, I'll figure it out later. But yeah, that's one of the problems we're running into is just that. Once we finish that, then I think we'll be pretty well off. We'll just push those to all 5 stars, or legendary cards. Hopefully that'll give us a decent amount of damage increase instead of having idle damage increasements. The only reason I went with the idle damage increasements is because the total percent increase was higher than what the total damage multipliers ones were. But the damage multiplier ones also increase your skill damage, not just your idle damage. So I don't know, maybe it's better. But I did want to put in some of the total damage percent ones into the other set anyway to try that out, but I never got around. I never got the card. I sat there and farmed the boss for like an hour, just constantly like beating his ass, resetting, beating his ass, resetting over and over again. I never got the card to drop. And I wonder, like, when it says kill Crusade 15 to increase, does that mean every time I kill the Crusade 15 guy, this will increase? The damage I'm doing will increase and make it stronger and stronger? Like, for each tier that I unlock or whatever? Because that would be insane. That would give us a huge damage boost, probably. All right, Pip. I'm gonna get out of here, man. Oh, you sent me a guide? Okay. I was gonna say, just send it to me in Discord, but that's fine too. Yeah, I'll take a look at it off stream and whatnot. But I appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here. I'm gonna get out. I'll be back on Monday. So if any of you haven't joined Discord, want to join Discord, feel free. The only thing is, don't be a dick. If you ever have any gaming questions, ever need any help, want to share something, show something up, or help somebody else out, feel free to chime in at any time. And if you ever need to reach me off stream, that's the best place to do it. Days that I don't stream, or before or after my streams, just at me and I'll answer you whenever I can. But I appreciate y'all for being here. If you haven't checked out the VODs channel / the YouTube, if you ever miss a stream, ever want to rewatch a stream or catch something you might have missed or rewatch it, best place to do it. I appreciate y'all for being here. Hope you guys had a good time. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Hope you have a good weekend, and hopefully I'll see you guys on Monday. See ya. Bye. Thank you. And yeah, I'll take a look at that once I get off here, and I'll let you know. All right, thanks. See you. Bye.